It's time to see what you can do. 808's bumping on it. 808's bumping on it. 808's bumping on it. 808's. 8 out. 8 out. 8 out. What? 8 out. 8 out. 8 out. 8 out. What? See me as I'm coming through. Power is peaking, I'm about to break you. Everybody out here wanna act like I'm new. KOC been around, now who the fuck is you? I've been breaking spirits, planets, man. Now behold, for your death is at hand. Young nigga, strapped with a Gather gun, let it loose in this booth like it's having fun. Running around Snake Way just for a laugh as Bomber gets ready to draw me a bath. I'm not missing that mean thing, so let's make this quick. Small power level must have a really small. What? Slicing mountains while I switch you down. You and me going pound for pound. Twin, my final flash invincible. Guard it, and you will be miserable. Look, I wanna fight you at your best. Are you sure that you can pass the test? Nah, check my watch me go super. You know that I'm the number one ruler. Lynch pin, the hand grenades, conscious blue flame kicking that fire like fade long. Grand Con burning sage, dancing on an embassy. Cold kush, no cigarette, charged up. K-bombs, destructo disc. I'm like years ahead, shit planets with my energy. Rolling ain't no controlling me. Lyrics smooth burn like some Hennessy. Ghost face, how I'm killing beats. Vision out my pen, ancestors speak to me. This is like no meet and greet. I got the season for the beat, so please move in peace, or the wolves will deliver like Uber Eats.
Well done. I see that your fighting skills keep improving. Well, thanks. I tried. Oh, but this match isn't over yet. You have no idea what I have in store for you next.
Alrighty, what is going on? And gentlemen, it is your host with the most, Keith Loves Gaming, back here yet again with another fantastic video for you. As we're getting right into today's episode, please be sure to leave a like. Please be sure to leave a comment. Let us know how everything is looking on y'all's side. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. We are absolutely in there today. Woo. Man, does that look good. Oh, my gosh. My mats? Yo, y'all see that, chat? Yo, chat, you gotta be checking this out. Like, yo, y'all see this mat right here? Yo, as far as like fighting game players go, I'm pretty dripped out right now, or at least as far as Magic the Gathering players go. Like, yo, look at this. Oh, you got Jin Kazama ready to fight, ready to throw down, ready to give you this box opening. All right, let me making sure that we're tuning in each and every single way. All right, yeah. Solid voice check. Okay, so for those of you who are new here, I'm your host, Keith Loves Gaming, KLG, or just Keith for short. If you do like what you see here, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Be sure to like the video. Be sure to comment on the video. Be sure to let me know what all you would like to see more on the channel. Let me also double check to make sure we're up to and touching. All right, so today is Magic the Gathering Day, right? We are getting into some new things. We've got some sponsors here. Big shouts out to Get Some Game. Their website is over here in this corner. And they decided to help us out today with getting us some commander decks. But before we do hop into that, we do have to pay the bills around here. So, first things first, if you do like what you see, if you want to see more commander deck openings, box openings, you got to show this video some love, right? You got to leave us a like, leave us a follow, a subscription. We're at 626 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you all so much. I can't thank you guys enough. I'm super excited about us continuously growing each and every single day in each and every single way. And I want to do that with you all. I want to make sure that we're always like bringing history to your faces and spaces. And like you might not understand what all this is about, but I hope that the familiar face that is in front of you right here will make you recognize that when you lay cards down on this mat, you're weaving, you're commanding armies. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me actually continue to pay the bills. So be sure to support us and also become a member by heading on over to the Patreon, right? You can do www.patreon.com/KeithLovesGaming, which if you become a member for just $4, that'll sincerely help us out quite a bit. It also goes up to 12 or 8 at your leisure. So I sincerely appreciate that. You can also hit us up over on the Cash App at KeithUSNMA with the $ in the front. Once again, that's KeithUSNMA with that $ in the front. And we also have another sponsor here, which of course is Dubby. Dubby is the clean, jitternless energy blend that allows us to perform at our best and give you the type of weaving and mastery that you need. You can utilize my product code, I think it's KLG 2024 to get 20% or off of products like the Grandpa's Denture Water, the Beach and Peach, and of course the Galaxy Grenade. Once again, that's my product code KLG 2024. Thank you so much to Dubby for sponsoring today's episode. Alrighty, and since we're moving right along into things, yep, I have everything I need. So let me break this down for you, chat. All right, you are probably very new to Magic the Gathering, like you're not familiar, and that's okay. We appreciate those who appreciate us, right? So what we're going to do is hang on one second. I'm gonna just okay, yeah, there we go. That's a little better. All right. So what we're going to do specifically is we're going to open these boxes and cards today on the channel. Like I know it's a bit different. I know you guys aren't usually used to this, but when I pull out these things, you will hopefully understand, right? Like this ain't no bullshit, right? Like the cards that I'm about to show you are completely like ridiculous. Like you can also pick these up for wonderful prices at Get Some Game. They've got a variety of decks over here in the Charlotte area, so I highly recommend that you appropriately check that out. Because when I tell you that Charlotte's got a lot, baby, Charlotte's got a lot. So, and of course, we also have the particular Dragon Shield sleeves as well. Things that will allow us to keep our cards nice and shiny, along with our mat as well. But the one thing that I wanted to do before we did get started was I did want to roll a little bit and again, all products, all stickers here that you see on the board, besides the mat, is from Get Some Game. The mat itself was from the Mighty Meeple, which is in Concord. So just make sure that Jin's beautiful face isn't inappropriately obscured from the camera. Let's go ahead and see which commander we will be opening today. So, of course, we have Isperia, the Supreme Judge, and Kaldor, the Doomscourge. Now, a little bit of backstory as to why I bought these in particular, right? From what I heard, Isperia, the Supreme Judge, is annoying as fuck to fight, right? And that's like the whole goal of Magic the Gathering. Okay, let me back up. Let me back up. Before I explain Isperia, let me tell you about who I am as a Magic the Gathering player. As somebody who plays Magic the Gathering, you can play Magic the Gathering however you want, right? Magic is a game that allows you to control your armies in a way that is, I guess, dependent on your color, dependent on what you want to do, and dependent on how many annoying things you want to put in your deck. With Yu-Gi-Oh, there's like a series of ways you can win, and that's just kind of it. Where with Magic, the ways are honestly limitless, right? Because Magic's been out for a very long time. But probably the same with Yu-Gi-Oh, but I would say that Magic is a more um fighting game esque style of combat, which is why I have, of course, the Tekken 8 Jin Kazama forward, Matt, because I was like, yo, I'm not necessarily a Jin player. I play Alyssa, but if you're going to sit over here and tell me that I can have a Tekken 8 mat, it looks this sick, and then I can just, do what I got to do, then yeah, I'm going to have to pick it up. And if you out there happen to know where your boy could get an Alyssa Tekken 8 Magic the Gathering mat, I would sincerely appreciate that. So, just let me know.
as we continue to dive in and slowly get used to these things. But as I was explaining, so your boy actually plays a good bit of Magic already. I got a deck from my wonderful partner, and she decided to get me a blue black rogue deck, right? And so I decided to beef up my rogue deck specifically with I think it was a little bit of fairies and a little bit of mer people, because with Zerasan the Trickster as my commander, I can essentially play Magic the Gathering as though I'm playing Mortal Kombat. So I can take cards from the top of your library, send them to the graveyard, increase my power by the amount of cards in your graveyard, and then if I attack you directly with my commander, anything in your graveyard goes to the battlefield ready to attack, right? To my battlefield. So not only is this a combination mill steel deck, if that doesn't make sense, I can back up, okay? Because Magic the Gathering is deep. In fighting game terms, my deck is essentially everybody's deck. My deck is the character with the biggest command list because I play everybody, right? And whatever you pull out on the battlefield, I hope you enjoy it, because if I kill it or I get rid of it, it will be coming back to see you. It is always something that is there, something that you have to be terrified about. And I love this deck. I love this deck so much, but it has its weaknesses, it has its flaws. For example, I was playing a game a little while ago, and one player activated a thing called Aether Flux. Aether Flux was something that could deal directly however many points of damage to me at any point in time, and I had no real way against that, for one. And I also don't have a way to kill somebody if they can't lose the game via life points, because that's something that I'm used to, right? I'm not used to somebody just being like, okay, well, if you're going to kill me, then I cannot lose the game. No matter how low my life points get, I cannot lose the game. That again threw me for a fucking loop. All right, like, yo, when I got hit with that card, bro, like that was the time when I decided, okay, I need to change something in this deck. Because if I'm going up against Quan Chi, who just can't fucking lose, then I gotta figure out some other way to beat him, because Shang Tsung usually loses to Quan Chi, like 9 times out of 10, actually. Quan Chi's a better fighter and a better sorcerer. So that's what I gotta do. So the reason why I decided to split my time between these two decks in particular was I found another 20-year veteran. His name is Aaron over at Get Some Game, right? Solid dude, always there. Um, he let me know that Cardor the Doom Scourge was just incredible. With Kevrak the Merciless and Dictate of the Twin Gods in these decks, Kaldum's demons are vicious raiders with an unrivaled thirst for destruction. Kador was one of the fiercest demon jarls, inspiring terror in the hearts of other demons. He was sealed beneath the earth by the other jarls, but it's said that he is slowly making his way back to the surface, inch by inch, day by day, and with thoughts filled with nothing but revenge. The best part about Call to the Doom Scourge is when he enters the battlefield, until my next turn, creatures my opponents control attack each combat if able, and attack a player other than you if able. Whenever an attacking creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. And I feel like that's incredible, right? Because I had this moment where I have this creature called the Pursued Whale in this deck, right? The Pursued Whale gives everybody a 1/1 pirate token when it enters the battlefield and forces all creatures to attack. The game where I got hit with Aether Flux was an agonizing, like, 3 or 4 hour session, right? Usually, when we're playing with the big boys in like a 4 or 5 player pod, turns get out of control, dude. Like we will just go because there's so many different strategies happening all at once. And maybe I'm giving my pod too much credit, but I can see the experience. I can see the table politics. I can see the understanding of what you're supposed to do when games get very serious. And with the variety of ways that people play in my pod, I don't want to feel stagnated. I want to be able to pull out things that make them grow as well, right? Especially since I'm a younger cat and coming in brand new, and of course I've gotten bitten by the bug super hard, right? Like incredibly hard, I would say, at least from my perspective, you know. So that's where I'm at in particular. Um, moving right along, I wanted to increase the strength of this deck, but Aaron was talking to me and he was like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna be fucking real with you. This deck, the Espera Supreme Judge, I've been playing for decades, and this deck kicks my ass all the time." And I go, "Whoa, what do you mean all the time, my good sir?" And he looks at me and he goes, "Look, come here, come here, come here. Are you listening? Are you watching? Look, all right, look at me. This deck has so many annoying things because people in Magic the Gathering usually do not have flyers, right? They usually don't prepare for flyers unless their deck is full of it. So if you have this deck, which is card draw and oh my gosh, it has creatures I control have double strike and lifelink. You gain X life and draw X cards. Creatures you control with flying get 2 +0, and without flying get -2 -0. Like, yo, there's so many good things in Esperia the Supreme Judge. Like, it's ridiculous. The Sphinx Esperia was once the guildmaster of the Arizona Senate on the plain of Rhynica. As Supreme Judge, her encyclopedic knowledge of the law allowed her to act swiftly and with utmost accuracy. It is said that Asperia had never convicted an innocent, at least by Osurius' standards. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, you may draw a card, which is wild because why would you attack me when I have a 6/4 flyer out on the field? Like I'm just gonna draw cards. I'm just gonna draw cards. I'm gonna draw cards. I'm gonna draw cards. And you know what? If I put Decanter of Endless Water in this bitch, oh, that makes the card draw even more fun. Even more fun. And I have one of those, chat. Like, like Aaron probably didn't know that I had a decanter of endless water. Which, for those of you who don't know, a decanter of endless water means that there is no hand size limit, right? Like no hand size limit is so powerful that it's just gross, dude. Like I can have my entire deck in my hands, and if I have the mana for it, I'm gonna play it on the field. I'm gonna play it on the field. So I'm very excited to open this one. I'm gonna be real with you, but I'm also going to leave it up to the dice. All right. So my rule is, since I am the master of nat ones, if I roll an even, we will go with the deck that I want to open the most first. But if I go with an odd, we will open Kaldor the Doomscourge. And I think that's fair to state, right? Anything that I get within these two decks, I'm going to play these two decks naturally. And then I'm going to start like customizing and changing them out. Because again, this one is like a level 5 on EC Rec, right? Or ECH Rec, right? Like this is a very strong deck. You want to know how much this thing cost at Get Some Games? This deck cost me $15, chat. $15, right? That's incredible. And again, that was like as low as they could go for this. So if you're not going to get some game, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I really don't know what to tell you. But again, we're rolling for the box opening, right? It's evens. We open Isperia the Supreme Judge. If it's odds, it's Kador the Doom Scourge. Let the dice answer for my fate. 17? All right, so that's odd, right? Yeah, 17's odd. All right, we'll call it there. So if 17 is odd, let's begin with Kaldor the Doomscourge. So, here we go. Oh, yeah. All right, nice and slow. We've got this. Oh, yeah, okay. See, we didn't rip it that bad, chat. Like, I'm very careful about these things because I know how people be about box openings. You gotta make it like you're having sex with the box because that's how content works. Oh, hang on. Oh, she's tight. Oh, she's tight. Oh, she's so tight. Hang on. Fuck. Like, no, seriously, she's fucking girl. Like, loosen your cheeks. Holy shit. My God. Am I not supposed to pull this whole thing out? Fuck. Okay. I am too strong. I'm going to break this. So, before I break this, let me figure this out. All right, strong man problems, chat. Strong. Okay. Okay, wait. Maybe I just pull this out first. Okay, I pulled this out. Cool. What else is in here? That sick ass commander card, but I don't know. Can I? Hang on. Maybe I just push it up from the bottom. Maybe that's better. Yeah, that feels better. Because it's definitely. Oh, it feels like they just they jammed this bitch in there, bro. They so. Oh my goodness. All right. Ooh. Good lord. Yeah, this one. Wild, cuz. Wow, chat. My God. And not to be like disrespectful, but yeah, giving birth, similar feeling, I feel. Similar feeling because it was delicate. It was a process. I didn't want to like break anything. Like I didn't want to hurt the baby, which of course is this lovely motherfucker right here, who is actually just painted on. Wow, that's cute. Okay, so it's just painted on, then you can unfold this. If you unfold this, it won't damage that sweet ass cover art. And then we've got the trackers, the counters. Ah, and there we go. There's the booklet. Magic the Gathering booklet. I don't think there's anything else. So this just comes like this, right? With the counters on the back. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, we got it, chat. We got the boy. He's here. And isn't he glorious? Oh my goodness. Ah, wow. All right. I'm gonna open them up. And then yeah, we're gonna remove some of these things. I don't think I can put that back in there. But I do want to cut this out actually. Because that would just be super nice to have, right? Like, and I know they probably have thought of that, so I will hold on to this and figure out how to cut into that later. All right, so let's get into it, right? To upgrade the boy Sarathon, but first things first. Let me see what else they gave me. Ooh, okay. Oh, they gave me a cute little box. Yeah, okay, I see what they mean. Yeah, this box is not the best. It is absolutely like, yo, this is kind of a decoration box, but I get it. It's cute, right? It's flimsy. It's got the color on it in the front with the blue black, right? But yeah, it's a piece of shit. I'm not gonna hold you, chat. Like this, if you buy one of these cases thinking you're gonna get a box like this, yeah, you are out of your mind. All right, because yeah, no way, dude. They're gonna give you this piece of shit. But again, like it's cute. It's cute. I can't do anything else except say it's cute. So we're just gonna deal. All right. And there's nothing else in here. So now I understand that. Okay. So I guess let's begin, or is there something that I need to... Ooh, okay. Interesting. Hold up. All right, chat. We actually have some more lore to read here because they'll give us a hint about what's going on. All right. So, Chaos Incarnate. Playing the deck. If you live to wreak havoc and dish damage, then Kaldor will happily oblige. A vicious demon, even by the standards of his Kaldum peers, Kaldor's love for the chaos of war is echoed throughout the deck he commands. Don't be afraid of combat. You'll be pushing enemies into damaging one another while landing haymaker punches of your own with creatures like Kaervek the Merciless. Of all the creatures in this deck, Brash Taunter might be the scariest thanks to its ability to soak up any amount of damage and send it back to its controller or to a common enemy. Combine that indestructible goblin with the dictate of the twin gods and watch your opponent's dreams of winning this game go up in flames. Oh, dude, yeah, that's gonna do me well, yo. Oh, and look, it's so sick. Look at this chat. Look at this badass. Cawdor the Doom Scourge. Yo. Like, yeah, man. Ah. Oh, I might have to put this up and like frame this, because that's super cool. That's super cool, dude. Yeah, look at that. All right, that's worth it. I definitely feel like that's super worth it. You do this with the cards so that way the artwork doesn't get super messed up. Oh, because coming out of the box is of course got a lot of folding, got a lot of different things. And yes, don't worry, I'm using the backside. The plastic's not getting damaged. I'm not using Cawdor himself. All right. I see you out there in the chat looking at me like, oh my god, I'm pulling my hair out. He's messing up the cards. No, dude, I'm not. All right, I promise. I promise, bro. The softest, gentlest thing. And I still have to read this to you, right? Like we read around here, chat. We get educated. Okay, come get educated with me. Kaldum's demons are vicious raiders with an unrivaled thirst for destruction. Kardor was one of the fiercest demon jarls, inspiring terrors in the hearts of other demons. He was sealed beneath the earth by other jarls, but it said he slowly was making his way back to the surface, inch by inch, day by day, and with thoughts filled of nothing but revenge. Yeah. And he looks absolutely incredible, yo. Absolutely incredible. I can't wait to unleash this on my pod. That's so beautiful, dude. I've got to find a place to put this though. So I will, yeah, I'm gonna probably start like framing a few of these because yo, that's beautiful artwork, and I actually might go get the mat for that. Like again, I'm very very easily like impressed. So don't give me products because I will be like, no way, dude. Yo, that's so sick. Oh my gosh, I have to like spend money. Don't do that to me. I see you out there in the comments being like, well, now we got to get this guy a few deals, and I'm like, hey, I'm only gonna support the places and people that are amazing. All right, if your product is garbage, then I will be very clear about how it's just not up to par and not what my channel needs. All right, so I'm super hyped to open this, but I need to figure out which sleeves I'm gonna put these cards in, right? So we have the purple matte and we have the midnight blue chat. Uh, I want to see what y'all think in the chat over there. So let me go ahead and check out the Kick chat to see if anybody's giving me any tips or anything, or any references or preferences. Because honestly, if you're like, yo, I think the purple the purple matte sleeves might look really nice with these cards, then that actually helps me out a lot. I appreciate any and all tips, tricks, views, all the things. You all are amazing. Thank you. All right, get back to being live. Live out here in this bitch. All right. So, okay, I think I'm gonna settle this between another dice roll for Caudor the Doomscourge, between Midnight Blue and Matte Purple. I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna do odds or evens, odds for Matte Purple, and then evens for Midnight Blue. Let's go, Nat 1. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, all right. It fell a little bit, but that's okay. We can do it again. All right, your king of Nat 1s is here. Here we go on the board. 4. 4, huh? Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take it. All right. So with 4, that was Midnight Blue, because Midnight Blues were his evens. Okay, cool. So, with the sleeves appropriately picked out and some form of case somewhere, we also have to roll for the last things. So stay tuned for that, Chad, because, yeah, that'll be dope. That'll be dope. I'm looking forward to it. All right. We also make sure that the quality is up to and touching. Let's see. I'm in HD. I feel like the camera's well, but if things are like going down or if you're like not seeing as good quality, let me know, chat. I sincerely appreciate it. Click. Oh yeah. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. So let's get right into it, shall we? Time to open her up. Mmm. Oh, that new card smell. Yes. I mean, they put it to the microphone so y'all can hear it. Oh yeah. Oh, just a little bit of that. Mmm. All right, here we go. A little bit of that ASMR for y'all. Let's see. Okay, how do I get this open without nails? Oh God, is this a part of the stream where I have to run to go get scissors? No way, dude. No way. I have options, but I want to make sure that the options I have are appropriate. Yeah. Hang on. I might have something here. The best part about being a human is our ability to use tools. I swear. Like, the minute I see a problem, I'm like, all right, well, I've got to find a tool to solve this problem. Ugh, so glad I have that human ability. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, listen to it, chat. Oh, yeah, listen to it. Listen to it rip. So good. Oh, little crinkle of the paper. Yeah, you hear that. You like that, don't you? All right. Let's get all this stuff off the board so we can keep it pushing. Hoi, there, son. I shall return for you, I promise. All right. Huh. So, we of course have Hodor the Doom Scourge, which is the commander. All right, and here we go. We have Archfiend of Depravity, flying, and it is a 5 mana cost black card. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, that player chooses up to 2 creatures they control, then sacrifices the rest. Oh man. Of each opponent's end step. That's crazy. That's crazy that's yo, dude. Oh my god. All right. We next have Indulgent Tormentor. It's a 5 mana cost, same, all black. At the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card unless target opponent sacrifices a creature or pays 3 life. Dude, that's that's fucking wild. Like, yo, both of these together are freaking wild. Like, I'm hitting you on the end step, and I'm hitting you on my upkeep. Yeah, so every time it's my turn, I draw an extra card, unless somebody stops me. And then at the end of my turn, you have to choose up to 2 creatures, and then you sacrifice everything else. Oh my god, dude. That's great. That's super sick. That's a creature ability. That's a creature ability. There's nothing you can do about it. At least I think so. All right. Blood Gift Demon. At the beginning of your upkeep, target player draws a card and loses 1 life. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh man, yeah. No wonder these are all like 5 mana costs. You need 5 mana to get this synergy popping the fuck off. All right, you got 5 mana, you're golden. Deadly Tempest, destroy all creatures. Each player loses life equal to the number of creatures that they controlled that were destroyed this way. Each player. So that would affect me too, right? Deadly Tempest is a great board wipe. Great board wipe. I'm glad it exists. It's expensive and it affects me too. So the only way I would activate this card is if none of these were on the field, right? Like if I get this turn one, Deadly Tempest. I don't know, dude. It would really hurt everything that I had going for it. So I wouldn't play that unless my creatures were all getting decimated, right? Like if they somehow found a way to wipe these creatures out, then I'm resetting the board. I'm resetting the board. Cause yeah, there's no way, dude. There's no freaking way. All right. And then we have Dredge the Mire. Each opponent chooses a creature card in their graveyard. Put those cards onto the battlefield under your control. Oh. Oh, I need that for Zerasan. I need these two for my Zerasan deck, honestly. Yeah, because Zerasan doesn't have a board wipe, right? And also, I have that synergy of the souls in your graveyard are mine, and I deserve them. Let's see. Ooh, legendary Planeswalker Nixilis. You draw a card and you lose 1 life. Destroy target creature -3. And then the ultimate, target opponent gets to an emblem with whenever a player draws a card, you lose 2 life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, that's a sick ass ultimate. Yeah. These guys all together. Because I'm just during every single one of the start of their turns, they are always going to lose life. Always going to lose life. Goes from 2 to 3. And I'm also milling / giving them card draw. Well, card draw for them. Yeah, card draw for them, but card draw comes at a price. So be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for, deck, right? And I like that. I like the be careful what you wish for. Profane Command. Holy shit. Target player choose 2. Okay. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Profane Command, chat. Profane Command. That's ridiculous. Dude, let me show it again. Do you see this? Do you see this? Yo. All right, let me read it for you. Target player, choose 2. Target player loses X life. Return target creature card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Target creature gets -X until the end of turn. Up to X target creatures gain fear until the end of turn. They can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures. So for X and 2 blacks, I can do whatever I want to you. For X and 2 blacks, this is my black Aether Flux. Target player loses X life. That's gross. That's gross, and we're just getting started, right? Like, what the fuck is this deck, dude? What? And this isn't even the powerful deck. Oh God. All right. Um. Hey, Rakshasha Debaser? Yeah. My friend Maria would love this card. It's a cat demon. Whenever Rakshasa Debaser attacks, put target creature card from defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Encore, exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token copy that attacks that opponent this turn if able. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. Yo, actually, that again, these are all black, pure black sorceries that I could really use in my Zerasan deck. Because that's just we're starting to get nutty now. We're starting to get stupid. Like absolutely bonkers, dude. Reign of the Pit. Each player sacrifices a creature. Create an XX black demon creature token with flying, where X is the total power of the creatures sacrificed this way. Yeah, that's a solid one. That's a solid one. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Cause that could create a heavy hitting demon. Like, yeah, this belongs in this deck, right? Like I can see why you would do that. But that's a great black card in general that could go in every deck. Sangromancer, creature, vampire, shaman. It's flying. Wow. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you may gain 3 life. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you may gain 3 life. Holy shit! Oh yeah, dude. That's card discard. Mm-hmm. Scythe Spectre. Whenever Scythe Spectre deals combat damage to a player, each opponent discards a card. Each player who discarded a card with the highest mana value among cards discarded this way loses life equal to that mana value. Oh, man. Oh, dude, they're going to want to stop me. Oh, dude, they're going to want to stop me from playing this. Oh no. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Mm. Wow, yeah, they're gonna want to stop me from playing this. The Spectral Primordial. It's a 7. Avatar, creature, has Intimidate. This creature can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or creatures that share a color with it. When Spectral Primordial enters the battlefield for each opponent, you may put up to 1 target creature card from that player's graveyard onto the battlefield you control. Oh man. Like, yeah, that's so sick. Like again, I'm taking from my opponent's graveyards in such a fantastical and magical way that yeah, I would totally, even if it's expensive, I would totally do it. More than anything, I think Dredge the Mire is probably the easiest and most effective way of getting power from my opponent's graveyards, unless they don't have anything in their graveyards, right? So, yeah, this is some big graveyard play, right? Hey, yo, we got 7 people watching on YouTube. You are all freaking amazing. Like, I'm telling you, dude, this fucking deck, Cawdor, is busted. It's busted to shit, and we're just getting started, right? We got 9 people now. Yo, let's keep it fucking going. 11. Let's keep it fucking going, chat. All right, all right. The next card we got here is Soul Shatter, which is an instant, right? Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker with the highest mana value among creatures and planeswalkers they control. Dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't know. Hang on, let me each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker with the highest mana value among creatures and planeswalkers they control. So it's only like ripping out the heart of the more powerful things. Okay, I guess that's fine. But if you have a bunch of little babies on the field, then that's not necessarily an effective card. It is 3 mana cost though. 3 black mana cost. That's not bad. Not I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I might not necessarily have a few strategies with that. Let me know in the comments down below, what do you think of Soul Shatter? Because I really want to be able to figure out more ways to play instead of just the traditional way. Because I'll think about it in the fighting game terminology way, right? Where like if I'm out here like trying to do something, I'm thinking about it in an attacking way. But if you can break it down for me with fighting game terminology or like in a way that makes sense, then maybe Soul Shatter is a better card than I'm giving it credit for. I don't know. I'll have to keep figuring it out as we go along. All right, so the next one is the Titan Hunter, creature human warrior. At the beginning of each player's end step, if no creatures died this turn, Titan Hunter deals 4 damage to that. Wait, what? At the beginning of each player's end step, if no creatures died this turn, Titan Hunter deals 4 damage to that player. And I can sacrifice a creature to gain 4 life. What is this deck, dude? Oh, like direct player damage. Direct player damage, graveyard, like card draw. So direct player damage, graveyard, card draw, and then uh 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 and then summoning. Like that's a lot going on in this deck, dude. That's quite a bit. Holy shit. Okay. We have the opposite of Heartless Act, which is Blasphemous Act. We're starting to get into the red here now. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature on the battlefield. Blasphemous Act deals 13 damage to each creature. I like this card, and I'll show it to the camera, right? I like this card, but it's got a 9 mana cost. 9 red mana cost at that, right? And I'm personally not a fan of high mana value cards. And I'll let chat decide on that one, because I feel like there's a better way to do damage to creatures without trying to hold or trying to hope you get 9 mana on the board, right? Unless this deck just has a way of giving me all the mana, then I don't know why you would really have this one. And maybe that's just me. I'll let you in the comments down below let me know. Okay, here we go. This is something. We have Brash Taunter, which of course is a 5 mana cost, but it's indestructible. Whenever Brash Taunter is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to target opponent. Brash Taunter fights another target creature for 3 mana if I tap it. Oh, so it'll get double strike. It can fight more than one creature. That's awesome. So, and it's a 1/1 indestructible and is able to goad or fight an opponent twice. That's really freaking good, dude. That's a great card. That's a great card for Goblin, for like a Goblin deck. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man, I like that. Um Chaos Warp. The owner of target permanent shuffles it into their library, then reveals the top card of their library. If it's a permanent card, they put it onto the battlefield. Okay, shenanigans. Shenanigans are happening. You could always use a little bit of Chaos Warp. The Combustible Gear Hulk. It's a 6 mana cost with First Strike. When Combustible Gear Hulk enters the battlefield, target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. If the player doesn't, you mill 3 cards. Then Combustible Gear Hulk deals damage to that player equal to the total mana value of those cards, which is fair. All right. Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me read that. If the player, okay, uh, target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. If the player doesn't, which I'm assuming is you. Wait. Does that make sense, chat? When Combustible Gear Hulk enters the battlefield, target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. All right. So we're drawing 3 cards, possibly. It's a may draw, right? If the player, which is you, doesn't draw 3 cards, you mill 3 cards. Then Combustible Gear Hulk deals damage to that player equal to the total mana value of those cards. Okay. So if I decide not to draw 3 cards when he enters the battlefield, right? If he enters the battlefield and I decide to decide not to draw, then yeah, right? Then that would be you taking that damage for whatever cards you milled. It's a one-time, like, hey, I'm just here to do damage to you, right? I'm just here to make you suffer. I'm just here to, like, really mess up your day and piss you off. So you're either milling or I'm card drawing, and there's no in between, right? Which is great. I appreciate that. I appreciate a good card setup where it's just fuck you, right? Like really, it is. Like, hey, do you want me to draw more cards? Do I get to do that, or do you want this to be painful for you? And I can't wait to say that to somebody. I can't wait to say that to somebody because I can make it painful for you. Speaking of which, Dictate of the Twin Gods. It's a Yeah, three, four, five. It's a 5 mana red. It's a flash. It's an enchantment with flash. If a source would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage to that permanent or player instead. Wow. That may as well be an instant, dude. That may as well be an instant. An enchantment with flash. That's fucking crazy. All right, all right, all right. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you're new here, don't forget to subscribe. We got so many more cards to get through. And we still have a whole nother deck. Like, it's Magic Day, so we're going to be here for a while. If you got to go grab something to eat, grab something to drink, that's totally fine. But I just want you to be here and experiencing this with me. Like, I'm giving you all of this power right here on this Tekken 8 mat, chat. All right, if you're a fighting game player, if you're a Magic the Gathering player, this is where you need to be. All right, we're in the lab right now. We're getting trained. All right, so come here with me. Come hither. Let me show you how powerful you can really get playing this black red synergy. Because black red, it's nuts, dude. It's so nuts. And hit the subscribe button while you're there. I see you over there, vibing between 7 and 12. Yo, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, all right, all right. Let's get right back into it with Fiery Confluence. Ooh, Fiery Confluence. Okay, sorcery. Mana cost 4. Red. Choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once. Fiery Confluence deals 1 damage to each creature. Fiery Confluence deals 2 damage to each opponent. Destroy target artifact. Mmm. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I mean, like, this deck is just, I'm consistently doing damage to you and I don't give a fuck. I'm either doing it to your creatures or I'm doing it to you, and you deserve every bit of that. Suck it, haters. Suck it. Unless, they somehow stop you or they're indestructible or whatever. But we'll get there, chat. We will get there. People in the chat are like, yo, I've got plenty of strategies to beat this deck already. With this much cards left? With this many cards left, you've already got a strategy. How many years have you been playing, bro? How many years? Because, again, I get it. I just started, right? I just started. Help me help you. Help you to help me piss off my pod, all right? That's what we're here to do today, chat. We are here to piss off my pod and make it so that way they will never, ever think twice before. I had a point here. Hang on. Hang on. Don't you go nowhere. Hang on. They will never, ever disrespect my decks again. Don't you come for me or my decks ever in your motherfucking life, is what I want to say to my pod, essentially. Essentially, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I feel good about that one. You let me know in the comments down below. All right, all right, all right. But yeah, Fiery Confluence for 2 mana cost or 4 mana cost. If I have a command tower in this deck, yeah, I could be down for that. This deck needs a command tower. I can already see that that's going to be a thing. And I will just have to try to make that adjustment as we continue on. And I still have to sleeve these, chat. Like, there's going to be some ASMR moments. There's going to be some moments of me just shutting the fuck up and doing that in front of you. So, like, I've got a variety of things here. Get ready, get comfortable, and hit that subscribe button while you're there. Or if you got to leave, I understand. Just, hit the like button on your way out if you would. I appreciate it. Thank you. And these decks are expensive. We got to pay the bills around here. Make sure you hang out with your favorite streamer. All right, all right, all right. So on to the next one. We've got a 6 red, the Geode Ragger. Geode Ragger, oh my god. All right, it's got first strike and it's got landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, goad each creature target player controls. Until your next turn, those creatures attack each combat if able, and attack a player other than you if able. Yep. You have to attack somebody else. Somebody else. You can't attack me, but you can attack somebody else. All right? Go somewhere else with that. Kazul, Tyrant of the Cliffs, is a 5. Legendary creature, Ogre Warrior. Wow. Whenever a creature an opponent controls attacks, if you're the defending player, create a 3/3 red ogre creature token unless that creature's controller pays 3 mana. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love that. Like, yo, every single time we go to combat, guess what, bitch? 3/3 ogre. Guess what, bitch? 3/3 ogre. Guess what, bitch? 3/3 ogre. Yeah, it just, like, you can't do anything about it. You can't. You can't do anything except destroy that 3/3 ogre. Unless, like, you have a board wipe or something. Which people do. People do have board wipes in their decks, so I'll be prepared. I'll be ready, I think. I don't know. When I talk about the weave chat, when I talk about mastering the magic of these cards, it can be a bit overwhelming at times. But here's the thing, pun intended. Here's the thing, right? If you're going to go in and you're going to have a strategy, you have to understand where the weaknesses are too, right? You can't just look at a card and be like, oh man, that card's really strong. You have to think about what the counterplay to that card will be, right? There's always a why and a how and a don't, right? The don't is what people forget about. What, why, how, don't. Because I have run into the don'ts many, many times playing 20-year veterans in Magic the Gathering. All right. And I will sit over there and not hit my triggers, or I will sit over here and play something that helps them out. And they're like, thank you. Thank you for helping me. Thank you. I appreciate that. And then I'm like, well, that's a learning lesson. Well, I gotta take that on the chin. I can't be upset about it. I can't, flip the whole table over. I gotta roll with it. I gotta be a master of the cards. And the way to mastery chat is what, how, why, and don't. Say it with me. What, how, why, and don't you fucking dare. Thank you. All right, let's move it along. So we have Magmatic Force. At the beginning of each upkeep, Magmatic Force deals 3 damage to any target. And this one is to any target? To any target. No way, dude. No way. Like I noticed like the viewers went up and down the minute I said Magmatic Force. The reason being is because any target. I don't know if that means players. Because if that means players, planeswalkers, creatures, artifacts, again, Magic is a game about specifics. If a player can argue that that doesn't work in a specific way, that player will shut your shit down so fast. Because they know you want to drive a stake into their nuts, but they're not going to let you just drive it in there unless they got a CBT thing or a sacrifice thing. All right. You never know with these players out here. All right. Some people want you to hurt them. Some people do. But I doubt I'll be getting this out. This is holy shit. This is an 8, right? This is an 8 red. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This whole thing better just be mana, right? Like I am seeing a lot of artifacts. Okay, there's the lands. Okay. I was about to get fucking worried, Chad. I was about to get so fucking worried. All right. So these are the lands, I hope, right? I hope to God those are the lands. This is all of the cards we have to go for left. All right. So the Sunbird's Invocation. It's a 6. It's an enchantment. Whenever you cast a spell from your hand, reveal the top X cards of your library, where X is that spell. Is that spell's mana value. Okay. You may cast a spell with a mana value X or less from among cards revealed this way without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That makes sense? One more time. Sunbird's Invocation. It's a 6 red mana cost. Enchantment. Whenever you cast a spell from your hand, reveal the top X cards of your library, where X is that spell's mana value. You may cast a spell with mana value X or less from among cards revealed this way without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So just playing this, I start off at 6. So I can reveal 6 cards of your library, where 6 is that spell's mana value. You may cast a spell with a mana value 6 or less from among cards revealed this way without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Yeah, that makes sense. So, card draw. 6 card draw, played to the field already, no mana cost, for 6. Not terrible. Not terrible at all, right? For red, that's good. I'll take it. All right. We have the Elemental Giant. Whenever Tectonic Giant attacks or becomes the target of a spell an opponent controls, choose one. Tectonic Giant deals 3 damage to each opponent. Yo, dude, just direct damage non-stop. Holy shit. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Yo, that's... I mean, that is a little working against me, and it is choose one, which every single time I'd probably choose the 3 damage. But this is a 4? Okay. Oh, and it's whenever it becomes a target of a spell an opponent controls. So if you try to, like, hex my Tectonic Giant, I can just do 3 damage to you directly, regardless. So get wrecked, nerd. Get fucking wrecked, right? Like, there's nothing you can do about it. All right. Wild Ricochet. You may choose. It is an instant. It is a 4. Yeah, it is an instant, and it is a 4 red. You may choose new targets for a target instant or sorcery spell, then copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Wow. Oh, so you want to hit my creature with death? Cool. I cast Wild Ricochet. So I'm going to reverse that target for that spell, use it on that creature, and then I'm going to copy that spell and use it on that creature. Boom. 2 things are dead from your idiotic 1 play. Boom. And that's magic, baby. That's magic. And it's an instant. It's an instant. What you gonna do? I'll wait. You got a response? All right. Here we go. Ooh, here we go. Some red creatures and a devil, actually. Cool. The Wildfire Devils. When Wildfire Devils enters the battlefield, and at the beginning of your upkeep, choose a player at random. That player exiles an instant or sorcery card from their graveyard. Copy that card. You may cast the copy without paying its mana costs. Ugh. From their graveyard? From their grave... Wait. Is it the player picks? Yeah. That player exiles a random card. All right. I can deal with that. I can so deal with that. Yeah. Or I know people who can deal with that. Um. Ah. All right, chat. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking got this one. I needed this card so bad because while he is the commander, nobody expects you to pull out Karvek the Merciless. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh, yes. I mean, they did tell me it was going to be in this deck, but let me just break it down for you. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, Karvek the Merciless deals damage equal to that spell's mana value to any target. Any target, any player, get freaking wrecked. Get freaking wrecked. Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, you want to cast a spell? Cool. Hey, guess what? You take damage for that spell you wanted to cast. And a spell, chat, is any card that is played from your hand. Let me make sure I put that in your face. Any card that is played in your hand, from your hand to the battlefield, counts as a spell. Karvak the Merciless will deal damage to you, the opponent, for any spell you play. You want to do combination techniques? You want to be fancy? You want to deal 50 life or pay the mana cost for it. Pay the life points for it. Do that, nerd. Do it. He's a 7, though. He's a 7, black, red. Like, but this thing, he needs to be the thing you watch out for. If this is on the field with Kador, everybody's hurting. Everybody's hurting so hard, dude. And I love that. I love that. Oh. Oh, man. All right, Spiteful Visions. Ooh, okay. It's a 4 choose between black or red enchantment. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player draws an additional card. Whenever a player draws a card, Spiteful Visions deals 1 damage to that player. So card draw hurts everybody, or just my opponents. If I'm here like giving you cards, you don't want me to give you cards. You really don't. Because not only do you have to discard a card eventually, because you can't have a hand size of more than 7. If you have a hand size more than 7, you always have to discard a card. So you're like having to pick and choose. This is why turns take forever, chat. This is why, we need to have a 20-minute timer for turns. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with a 20-minute timer. Because, bro, the decisions you gotta make with a hand size of your deck, all 100 cards just in your hands. All right, bro. You can have that. Yo, you can fucking have that, dog. I ain't. Nah, gang. All right, here we go. Stormfist Crusader. Now we're getting into the combinations and the cheap combinations, which I appreciate. And it's a low mana cost, only 2, black and red. It has Menace. The Stormfist Crusader. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card and loses 1 life. Again, card draw, you lose a life. Be careful what you wish for. This is literally the Monkey's Paw deck. That's what I'm going to dub this deck. It is the, you want to make a wish? Okay. You want to make a wish? Okay. You want to make a wish? You're dead. What? How did I die? You made too many wishes. That wasn't in the contract. You should have read the card. You should have read the card. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Oh, yeah. People probably been looking for this one. Theater of Horrors. It's an enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. During your turn, if an opponent lost life this turn, you may play lands, then cast spells from among cards exiled with Theater of Horrors. It is we also have a 3 or a 4 mana 1 red, or no. It's 3 colorless and 1 red mana. Theater of Horrors deals 1 damage to target opponent or planeswalker directly, or target opponent or planeswalker. So anything I exile during my turn, if an opponent lost life, I can play whatever lands or spells from among the cards exiled with Theater of Horrors, and it's just there. That's incredible. I like that. But it would kind of hurt me a bit because I wouldn't be able to get it unless I'm dealing damage to the opponent. Again, these are weaknesses that happen, chat. You've got to be ready and prepared for what's going on, right? You can't just sit over here and expect Theater of Horrors to be the end-all be-all. You've got to be consistently doing that 1 damage to the opponent every single time they have card draw. This doesn't come out unless your other shit is out, right? Theater of Horrors is a pure combination enchantment. Don't use it unless you are already doing like 1 damage every single turn. Every single turn, you need to be doing that, right? And people will be like, "Oh, that's a pretty weak card." It doesn't have to be. It really doesn't have to be. If you combine this with, exiling the top cards of your deck, damage to your opponent consistently, however many things are doing that 1 damage over time in the red side of things, then you're gaining while they're losing and feeling more panicked every single time. And they're doing card discards. So you've got strategies here. Between the black and the red, you've got strategies. We have the Coveted Jewel, which is a 6, chat. 6 colorless. 6 colorless artifact. When Coveted Jewel enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards. Card draw. Beautiful. Love that. You can tap it to add 3 mana of any one color. Whoa! Whoa! Alright. Whenever one or more creatures an opponent controls attack you and aren't blocked, that player draws 3 cards and gains control of Coveted Jewel. Untap it. Huh? Wait, what? Whenever one or more creatures an opponent controls attack you and aren't blocked, that player draws 3 cards and gains controls of Coveted Jewel. Untap it. So I have to stop them from attacking me, or they'll get Coveted Jewel. If I don't block their advances every single time, Coveted Jewel will come back to bite me in the fucking ass. Okay, that's fair. That's fair for the 3 mana cost that I can tap. For the draw 3 cards whenever it enters the battlefield, yeah, that's going to make people curious. It's going to make people want it. I get it. That's fair. Solemn Simulacrum, 4 colorless, artifact creature golem. When Solemn Simulacrum enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card. Put that card onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. When Solemn Simulacrum dies, you may draw a card. Perfect. All right. Now we're getting to the end, chat, and we're starting to get into, I believe, the special lands. We have the Foreboding Ruins. As Foreboding Ruins enters the battlefield, you may reveal a swamp or mountain card from your hand. If you don't, Foreboding Ruins enters the battlefield tapped. We have the Smoldering Marsh. Smoldering Marsh enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands. You can tap it to, of course, add black or red. We have the Stygia Bloodhall, which is a land. If we tap it, we can add 1 colorless. If we use 3 colorless and 1 black and 1 red, we can tap it. Stygia Bloodhall deals 2 damage to target player or planeswalker. Oh, just doing damage, baby. Doing damage. Get that turn 1. Get that turn 1, tap it to add a colorless, and then just wait. Tap it to add a colorless, and then just wait. Wait for the party to begin. Because if this is out, and then you've got Theater of Horrors happening, yeah, you're just taking damage this turn, bro. And I'm like paying for like nothing for my mana cost for whatever I've exiled. Like that's just coming to the field. That's just being activated. Too bad, so sad. We have the Temple of Malice enters the battlefield tap. When Temples of Malice enters the battlefield, scry 1. Not bad. All right, now we're getting to the sorceries. Oh, we still have a few more creatures. Hey! The Vampire Nighthawk. Flying Death Touch Lifelink 2/3. Beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. You need the Vampire Nighthawk to help you out. Flying Death Touch Lifelink 2/3. Nothing you can really do about it. Here we go. Yeah, we've got some more creatures actually that are still here in the deck. So we might not be done just yet, chat. Holy shit. We might not be done just yet, chat. Ho, 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 ho. All right, I got some surprises for y'all. If the people don't like get a good whiff of what's in this deck now, they're going to, right? But we've got a lot to get through, so let's do it. We have the Indulgent Tormentor, which is a 5 flying creature demon. At the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card unless target opponent sacrifices a creature or pays 3 life. Beautiful. I love that. Where? I could have sworn I put. Oh, it must be over here. This is all the. No. These are the lands. Where did I put the rest of the cards? I'll find them here in a second. Just to make sure, because I do want to make sure that everything's up to and touching, and we're not losing things. I hope. I don't think we lost anything. All right, so Indulgent Tormentor. Oh, wait, no. I actually think. Oh, wait, no, I have not gone through this. This actually might be an extra. An extra Indulgent Tormentor? Yeah. Oh, these are it. Okay, yeah. Let me actually double check. Yep, it's 2. There's 2 Indulgent Tormentors in this deck, chat. Okay. which means I can actually take it out, which is great. Yeah, that's super great. I appreciate that. That's good to know. I can add Indulgent Tormentor into, yeah, the Zerasan deck if I wanted to. That's great. I appreciate that so much. Ambition's cost, sorcery. You draw 3 cards and you lose 3 life. Yeah, that's fair. Card draw, you need it. I don't necessarily need to put it in here. I probably wouldn't add that to my deck. Yeah, I'm actually. These are all the black cards that I appreciate and need. My commander, of course. Kavrik the Merciless is just the best. But these are the cards that I might want to do some finagling around with, and I hope there's multiple of them. Because if there is, then I'll just be able to throw them into my Zerasan deck. Okay, Feed the Swarm, not bad. Destroy target creature or enchantment an opponent controls. You lose life equal to that permanent's mana value. Not bad at all. All right. Let me take a second here. Put some of these back. Instance, colorless, mostly red things. Yeah, mostly red things. Ba 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 ba. All right. Oh, yeah. Get it nice and like adjusted. Thanks, y'all. And let me also do a quick check in my lands to make sure. Okay, so we actually have some tokens. Yeah, tokens. Wow, they gave me a lot of zombie tokens. Holy shit! All right, tokens. Okay, lands are over here. The Akum Refuge. Akum Refuge enters the battlefield tapped. When Akum Refuge enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Love that. Bloodfell Caves enters the battlefield tapped. When Bloodfell Caves enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Cinder Barrens enters the battlefield tapped. Add a black or a red. There's the command tower. Yes! Command tower, baby! I knew this deck needed a command tower. I'm glad I'm starting to think and understand what the deck needs now. We have the Molten Slag Heap. Add a tap to add a colorless. With 1 mana, put a storage counter on Molten Slag Heap. Remove X storage counters from Molten Slag Heap. Add X mana in any combination of black or red, or however many storage counters you have for a mana. Not bad. That's ramping. I like the ramp up. Yeah. Molten Slag Heap I'll probably want to get. Myriad Landscape enters the battlefield tapped. Add a colorless. 2, sacrifice Myriad Landscape. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards that share a land type. Put them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. And then the Oberg Volcano. Oberg Volcano enters the battlefield tapped. You tap it to add a black or red. And then thick ass lands or basic lands. All right, how many basic lands do we actually have? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29 basic, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So we have 29 basic, 11 specialty lands for a total of 40 lands, which, I think, honestly, the deck needs it because there are some things that are super expensive here. And I feel like with the combination of the volcano setting, where you're just kind of raising hellfire and earth around, you're going to want to need these homies. that ramp you up and get you the mana that you need to get your really heavy hitting stuff out on the field. So, yeah, that's super sick. All right. So, let's move right along because we're almost through the end of this deck. Now that I've done the land read, now that I've understood what the special abilities are, let's finish her up. All right. So we've got Read the Bones, which is a sorcery. You can scry 2, then draw 2 cards. You lose 2 life. To scry 2, look at the top 2 cards of your library, then put any number of them on the bottom and the rest on the top in any order. Yeah, I'll take Read the Bones. Read the Bones is great. It's a great sorcery. Absolutely. Sign in Blood. Target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. Card draw, Monkey's Paw. Sign in Blood. Sign here, please. Sign here, please. Could you sign this contract for me? Like, yo, honestly, this is literally the name of the game here. Sign in Blood is the best part of my deck. If I can get this turn 1, I'm gonna have a ball. I'm gonna have a ball. Hey, sign here. You sign here for me? Would you like 2 cards? Hey, would you like 2 cards? Yeah, I'd like 2 cards. Why would I not like 2 cards? Well, here's the thing, buddy. 2 cards is gonna cost you 2 life. Would you like 2 life? I don't mind not having 2 life, good sir. I'll sign right here on the dotted line. What are 2 cards going to do? Absolutely. We have Siphon Mind, which is each other player discards a card. You draw a card for each card discarded this way. Yeah, that's one that I put in Zarasan's. Like milling or card discard, super good. Abrade. Ooh, a red ability. Abrade deals 3 damage to target creature or I destroy target artifact. It is an instant and it costs 2 mana. Good lord. Good lord, 2 mana. That's crazy. All right. Explosion of Riches. Draw a card, then each other player may draw a card. Whenever a card is drawn this way, Explosion of Riches deals 5 damage to target opponent chosen at random from among your opponents. Wow. How would you do the random though? How would you do this, chat? Is it like would you roll for it? Whoever gets the lowest or highest value possibly? Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to work with that. But I love how it's goblins just getting their just desserts. That's always fun. That's always fun. Yeah, the gutter snipe, the creature goblin shaman. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, gutter snipe deals 2 damage to each opponent. Whoa! Oh! So I just have this cute little 2/2 on the field. Hey, guess what? Here's an instant, and now everybody's taking 2 damage. Everybody's taking 2 damage. Whatever instant I throw down, you're taking 2 damage. Sorry, not sorry. Yo, this deck is mean. This deck is mean as hell, bro. This deck is so mean. I might have to take a break here in a second, chat, just to get us ready for the second deck, but this deck is fucked up, all right? Like, oh my goodness. Hate Mirage. Sorcery. 4 mana cost, red. Choose up to 2 target creatures you don't control. For each of those creatures, create a token that's a copy of that creature. Those tokens gain haste. Exile them at the beginning of the next end step. So yeah, I'm just gonna use Hate Mirage and take out your creatures with their own abilities. What? Yeah, Hate Mirage. Fight them. They have haste. Fight them. They have haste. That means they attack first. Or they're faster than you, which means they're dead. And not mutual destruction because, yeah. And then I can exile them at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah. Beginning of the next end step. That's crazy. There's so many ways to use Hate Mirage. Hate Mirage is great. A little bit of, hey, you still got to fight yourself. Mana Geyser. Add a red for each tapped land your opponents control. Ramping like fuck. Luckily, that's a 5, right? That's a 5 that you're going to be hard pressed to get away with it. Hard pressed. Hard pressed. Uh, Oh man. All right. Let's see. Okay. So we have the Thermo Alchemist, which is the creature human shaman. Defender. Okay. Thermo Alchemist deals 1 damage to each opponent when you tap him. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, untap Thermo Alchemist. Beautiful. So I can tap him, cast an instant, untap him again, cast another instant, boom, 1 damage to each opponent. Especially if I have the mana for it. All right, here we go. Then instant. Breath of Malfegor. Breath of Malfegor deals 5 damage to each opponent. It's an instant, and it's just, yo, take this, my breath. Freaking decimating people. Or just killing you flat out if you're like at the end because you thought you were so confident and cocky and only wanted to give yourself 5 health left. All right. Rakdos Charm. Instant. It is a 2 red and black. Choose one. Exile target player's graveyard. Destroy target artifact. Each creature deals 1 damage to its controller. Wow. Let all feel joy in pain. Which means that you're gonna, yeah, for however many creatures you have, they're going to do 1 damage to you. What? Yeah, you have about 30 creatures on the board, right? You lose the game. You lose the game for 2. 2 games. But, but, but what? But, but what? You control all these creatures, so you killed yourself. You had everybody out on the field. You took all of our creatures from the graveyards, was like, yeah, I'm feeling good. You're dead. GG's, I win. GG's. All because of this instant. Don't come at me when I'm playing Kador. Don't do it, bro. Just don't. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you, honestly. I really do. Because you got to deal with that shit now. You got to deal with this charm. And I've got other options besides just dealing you damage directly. And then, of course, terminate, destroy target creature. It can't be regenerated. For 2 mana, yo, these things are nuts. Unlicensed disintegration. Destroy target creature. If you control an artifact, unlicensed disintegration deals 3 damage to that creature's controller. I'd stand back if I were you. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So if I have an artifact, which is my arcane signet, I can instantly destroy a target creature and deal 3 damage. That's so great. Which arcane signet? Arcane signet. Just yeah, we got those. We got those. We got a command tower. We got an arcane signet. We got the burnished heart, which is an artifact creature elk. If I add 3 more mana, I can sacrifice the burnished heart, search my library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Just giving me mana. Mana ramping. Love it. Yes! Commander Sphere, baby! Mmm. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. Sacrifice Commander Sphere, draw a card. Card draw. Alrighty, now we've got some like equipment. So here we go. We've got the Lightning Greaves. It's a 2. Equipped creature has haste and shroud. It can't be the target of spells or abilities. And you can equip it for 0. 0 mana cost for an equip. Yo, Lightning Greaves. I put Lightning Greaves on Cardor Doomscourge, which gives him haste and shroud. So now he can't be the target of spells or abilities, and he has haste. So when he goes to combat, he will attack first. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Nihil Spellbomb is 1. If I tap it, sacrifice Nihil Spellbomb, exile target player's graveyard. When Nihil Spellbomb is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 1 black. If you do, draw a card. Okay, cool. I like that. Card draw. Card draw, and hey, your graveyard's gone. You can't do anything with your graveyard because I'm tired of you bringing stuff back. Get it out of here. It's gone. Rakdos Signet. Oh. And Rakdos' Charm? Rakdos' Signet? Okay. Artifact 2. Tap it for 1 to add 2, 1 black and 1 red. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take that. The Soul Ring. Yo, Soul Ring, Command Tower, Commander Sphere, Arcane Signet. What does this deck not have? Talisman of Indulgence. Again, more ramping, colorless. Tap it to add black or red. Talisman of Indulgence deals 1 damage to you when you do that. Yeah, because you don't need to overindulge. If I'm getting to these, then I just like there is too much mana in this deck for what we're doing right here, right? But I can just play this right out. Yo, that's amazing. Yo, that's amazing. Then we got the Wayfarer's Bauble, last 2 cards. It's 1 if you uh, play for 2, if you use 2 mana and tap it, sacrifice Wayfarer's Bauble, search your library for a basic land card, put that land card onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Not bad. Get that mana out there. And then, of course, the Worn Power Stone, which is a 3. Worn Power Stone enters the battlefield tapped. You can tap it to add 2 colorless. And that's Kador the Doomscourge, chat. That is this card in all its beauty, in all its glory. Just get into it, right? And I feel like we are consistently doing the right thing as we just grow every single day in our power. Man, this thing is looking so good. Absolutely. All right. So I'd have to say, with Kador being what he is, and with all of the things that I've recognized, my Zerasan deck is woefully underpowered in comparison to Kador, because this has mana wrapping, it has steel, it has it has a lot of things that Zerasan does, but better and way more effective and much more irritating and annoying. And I think my pod's really going to appreciate what we got going on here. Not appreciate it, they're going to hate life. But that's the point, chat. That's the entire point of this, is to essentially make it so that way my pod is furious. My pod is disgusted with the cards that I've chosen, and they'll just have to deal, right? They'll just have to, go back to the drawing board, come up with a new strategy, and get wrecked. Get fucking shat on. You know? You're gonna learn today. Unless they're watching this video, then they've probably already prepared a strategy for me. Which fucking sucks, but we're not gonna be deterred, chat. We're not gonna let it happen. And oh yeah, look at that. Oh, look at these. Look at these card sleeves. Ooh, chat. Look at these. Look at these card sleeves. Yeah. Oh. Gotta open it up and place Cardor in there immediately. No other way around it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now he's all seated and prepared for battle. Oh, dude, like this. This is the best. Like, yes, bro. Yes. Oh. Put Cardor right there while I sleeve these. It feels good to be able to go through, see a deck, and just really like meld well with it. And I wanna give myself a solid break here. So we're getting ready to take one. We'll probably be back at like 12:50 to get started with I believe it is Isperia, the Supreme Judge, because I wanna give my mind a little bit of time, because it's running a million miles a minute right now, coming up with strategies, trying to figure out like how to, in particular. Ooh, don't get slitty now. Don't slide everywhere, cards. Jesus. Uh, how to play this deck without giving my hand away too early. Because the minute I pull this out, I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, I know that deck. Oh yeah, that deck's fun. Oh, dude, is that a starter commander deck? It sure is. Oh, well, I got something for that. You got something for it? Yeah, I got something for that. Ah, fuck. All right. Well, that was $15 down the fucking drain. Jeez. But that's what happens. That's what keeps Oh, excuse me, not $15. This deck was $30 actually. Um, and again, that's how it happens. Like it doesn't matter how much money you spend on cards. What matters is the player. What matters is the strategies that they develop and come up with. And even though it might piss you off, chat, just like in a fighting game, when somebody's throwing something your way that you don't know how to deal with, that you're unsure of, and you get like, in your fifis and you start like really like crashing out and feeling bad, then that's when you gotta like take a moment to backtrack and go back to the drawing board. Like I was fighting this dude earlier in Tekken, and he was like, "Oh, you're the worst player I've ever seen." Blah 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 blah. I just kept it casual, like, "Hey, good game," because like me and like normal, if I see you out there like you playing in a way that is in particular purposefully frustrating, or if you're inflating your rank or pretending to be like somebody who's never touched the game before, and then you're like have a 15 win streak with a character, and then be like, "Oh, well, yeah, that's not the character I normally play. I don't even play this game really." Like you just sound really pathetic and you sound really sad, and it sounds like you don't like losing so much to the point that you would much rather um stagnate and stop your growth, right? And we can't have it to where you're stagnant or you're stopping your growth like that. So we're gonna do right by you. We're gonna make sure that you are in particular consistent and constantly growing. And the best way to do that is to challenge you. It's to give you things that you have to deal with. But when you are met by somebody who beats you, there's a lot of players out there who will throw a tantrum and be like, "No, that shouldn't happen. You can't beat me." Buh, 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 buh. And I think it's because they're so like attached and soul bonded to what they do with their cards, but forget that the reason they started playing this game was because they were enjoying the part of learning. Sometimes losing is a part of the learning process. And you see it from every single level, no matter what, where people can be either sore losers or sore winners. Now, hey, I will be the first to say that gaming has done a very terrible job of making people sore winners. Like, I will be the first to state because, I love to taunt, I love to do the flips and like be a little flashy with it. But at the end of the day, I've got to recall that it's a video game, right? And video games are supposed to be fun. They're supposed to be enjoyable. And if you start feeling like a game isn't enjoyable, then maybe it's not the game's fault. Maybe it's you. Maybe you need to go touch grass. I mean, there's a lot of things that have been said about season two and how the pro players are like, well, I'm just going to go out and touch grass and I can't do this game. But if I go into any like Tekken 8 lobby now, there's still a wealth of players playing, right? From America to Europe to Japan to China to Beijing to everywhere in between. Beijing's probably the same place, but you get what I mean. Uh, every bear in between, people are still playing the game and still having a good time. Like, don't let one person's perspective, don't let one echo chamber that you're in determine whether or not you're having a good time, right? Like, there will be moments where I'll get frustrated in Commander. There will be moments where I'll get frustrated in Tekken and Street Fighter and any game that I really put a good amount of time into, time, money, energy. But I have to recall why I play in the first place. Playing in the first place and continuously learning and evolving and growing your strategies is why we do things. A human is a funny creature, right? We will sit over here and understand that we can't do anything without growing, without adapting, without learning, without, appropriately utilizing our human abilities. But there's such a culture of you have to get it right the first time. You have to be perfect all the time. You have to win. You have to win. You have to win. Blah 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 blah. Blah. And it's like I don't subscribe to that notion, dude. I really don't. Because it takes away the fact that your losses taught you more than your wins. They did. And the people who sit over there and pretend to be, lower rank and just want to bully other people. And hey, I will let you know this: the pro players do it too. They got alt accounts too, and just to get a little ego boost. And it's like there's no point in doing that. You like bullying a younger player or trying to be like better than somebody is not going to do anything except, stroke your ego. And at the end of the day, it's also not going to teach you anything, right? Like, yeah, you might want to play an easier game, and that's different. That's a different thing completely. I really don't want to have to try as hard, so I'm going to go be in the lower ranks and just, play a character I don't normally play with. See, that to me is okay, you're kind of starting over a little bit, right? And if you're starting over in that regard, then hey, more power to you. But if you've like, just not touched rank and are like constantly grinding it out and then expecting to be like, oh, well, I've never really played this game, then, you're fooling nobody except yourself because we all know how much time you've put in. We can see the skill, we can see the combos that you're doing, and it's obvious. It's very obvious to know when somebody has put an ungodly amount of time into something that they really care about. But if you're going to sit over there and be acting like you're above it all and this, that, and the third, then, well, I just think there's better things for you to do. There's more life for you to live, and people will clown on Arslan Ash, 5-time Evo champ, being like, "Hey, go live your life, go do this, go do that." Tekken will still be here. But that's a very good point. Although it comes from a place of I'm not having fun with this game, so I'm just gonna go do something else. Wah. Which that I don't agree with at all, dude. I don't subscribe to that notion at all. Like, yeah, I get it. Things are difficult, things are tough, but you gotta get back in there and start learning again. And you can't be so allergic to learning. Everybody's allergic to learning. You don't want to read a book, you don't want to sit down and understand the mechanics, you don't want to understand why your character moves in the way they do or why the developers did this, that, and the third. Like, you can read the patch notes. You can read the what they were thinking specifically because it has that in there. But everybody will post clips and bullshit on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Kick, or otherwise and be like, oh, well, what were the devs thinking? They explained it quite clear. I just think that the community as a whole has an allergic reaction to reading, has an allergic reaction to learning. And, if you guys are going to be meatheads, cool. But don't be meatheads expecting things to change just because you're upset. These people took years and years to make sure that these balance changes were coming through. They're not just going to roll everything back. No, you're going to have to live in that ecosystem. And what are you going to do? You're going to go right on back and keep on playing. There's another one that I hear out there where people are like, well, it's psychotic to go back and keep playing. And yes, you're right, it is. It is psychotic to go back and keep playing, especially if you're not having fun. But if some part of you is out there like going and doing the thing, you're clearly having fun. So stop acting like you're not. I just don't get it in certain instances, in certain regards. And maybe it's just me on my soapbox, but let me know what you think in the comments down below. You know, I just want there to be an honest change to how we deal with things in the FGC, how we deal with things as a whole, because these types of games, the reason they're so exhilarating is because of the things you can figure out and learn. Through the frustration, through all that bullshit, you at the end of the day become stronger for it. And denying yourself that human experience is to deny yourself growth and is to deny yourself evolution. And that is something I just do not subscribe to. But yo, thank you guys so much. Yo, we're at 626 subscribers on YouTube, and I am having a freaking ball. It might be more because YouTube doesn't really update me with that really easily. But yo, I would appreciate if you're here in the audience, here in the chat, while I'm still sleeving these cards. Please hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, whether you're on Kick, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube. If you like Magic the Gathering, if you like fighting games, if you like video games in general, I'd like to think that I'm very entertaining. I've been on this channel here doing this for quite some time, so I would appreciate, any support at all. We have sponsors and we have things like that, but it's really you at home that allows us to continue to do what we do Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 3:30 most days. Alrighty. Now that I've got these taken care of, I also have to sort me lands, and then they said there's 100 cards in here, and not including tokens, I think. So I've been pretty good. Hell yeah, chat. Do I stream only this? Hey, GameClads, thanks so much for pulling up. No, actually, this is my first time streaming Magic the Gathering content, and I want to do more for you guys. And it seems like you all are really appreciating it and enjoying it and pulling up, so I'll be doing more, definitely. But we're mostly a gaming channel. We do skits, we do fire spinning, we do dance videos. We're also on TikTok and mainly on YouTube, of course, here, or on Twitch or on Kick, wherever you're fancy. But to answer your question specifically, we do a lot of this. Oh yeah, game snippets, huh? Gaming blog. Yo, I'm an esports reporter. Let's link up because the main goal of this channel here is to do esports and to bring that sport to the community in a wider audience, in a sense. Oh, I also do gaming reporting right before I usually hop into these streams. I didn't do it this time around because I was so excited to open the Magic the Gathering content. If I had known that you guys were gonna pull up, I'd be fully suited up like I normally am. GameClads on Discord, heard. I'll make sure that I add you. I'll make sure that I appropriately get in contact with you. So maybe we can do some things together. Because hell yeah, yo. I also got my boy Blue Adam, who's out there on Twitch, Blue_Adam. He's another content creator that I really appreciate doing, and he's fighting the good fight, trying to bring you guys like 10-minute long videos on harangue and just breaking down, what things might have gotten taken away, what things are good, this, that, and the third. So please also go check out my boy Blue_Adam over on TikTok and on YouTube as well, because we're both out here doing this full time. So I would appreciate any and all support. And again, thank you, GameClads, for letting me know about the gaming blog. I will definitely make sure that I reach out to you. Probably after the commercial break, we'll see. But again, I'm so glad that you guys pulled up here. Really. And you know what? This Stencia Blood Hall is also really going to be the linchpin of this deck, I feel. Because it's just, there's so many cards here that's either card draw, deals direct damage, and it very much seems like these aren't enchantments or source. I should be clear. These aren't sorceries. These aren't enchantments. These aren't artifacts. A good bit of them. These are like regular things or creatures that just deal one damage as long as they're on the field. And the more that happens, I think House of Horrors and Stenzia Bloodhall will trigger and have that synergistic effect. So that way you're consistent and constant with that damage that you're dealing. And I really love that. But the heavy hitter of the day, of course, will be Asperia. And what we get in that deck, I don't know, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be wild. So please keep it here and keep it locked in for all your Magic the Gathering needs, all of the things. But we're gonna cut to a commercial break. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this swamp. Might leave you guys some tunes to listen with, and we'll be back same time, same channel here in a sec to get right into the next deck. So don't go anywhere, chat. I sincerely appreciate you. What is going on, chat? How are we doing? Thank you guys so much for hanging in there for me. I sincerely appreciate that. All beautiful, every one of you over on YouTube, every one of you on Twitch, every one of you on Kick. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here, pulling up and hanging out with your favorite streamer. You are all amazing. Absolutely. Hey, and we're coming in absolutely beautiful with that audio check. Looks good on here, on Twitch, on everywhere. Yo, I sincerely appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Making sure we're right back to it. Okay, perfect. Alrighty, let's get right into the next part of today's stream, which of course is right back in it with our beautiful box opening. We are super excited for Asperia, the Supreme Judge. And so we're going to hop right in to her box opening. But I did want to show you guys before we did get started with everything that is going to happen. We are also going to be. I think I might have frozen just a little bit. Let me make sure that I hit the refresh where I can. Perfect, perfect. All right. All right, so we're up to and touching. Got all the D's on, all the HDs. Yeah, looking good, pretty good. All right, let's switch up the tunes a little bit. You know, I always appreciate the soliloquy. But yeah, I would like to feel a little bit more upbeat. Yeah, a little Dr. Mario. Little Dr. Mario sounds good to me. Yeah. All right. Because this is where we're getting a little crazy, right? We're getting a little nuts. So, we have ourselves the Kaldor's Doom Scourge, already ready to rock, already ready to go in the pack, in the box. And I feel pretty good about where we went with the Kaldor's Doom Scourge. There were amazing, uh, I would say, card draw, amazing damage dealing directly to the opponent and directly to creatures. There was plenty of ways to just make it more painful as more of the armies group in power. There was a little bit of steel in here as well. So there's a variety of ways to play this deck that can just always keep everybody at the table on their toes, because the more creatures they have, the worse it'll be for them in the long run as the game like drags on. So I think you can play this deck either quickly to get things going and get things started like they were talking about, or you could also play this in a coy way. And when we have some more footage of us utilizing this deck, because I will be utilizing this deck with my pod pretty soon, I hope you all will be there to see some of the Magic events that we do get up to, because I will be posting some games on the channel also here soon. This was just the first live stream, but I wanted to make sure that I did, because as you can see, this Magic box that they gave us is unfortunately trash. Uh, I have to go with the BCW durable case holders, or the deck cases, which, not bad. Get it at your local game store. Pretty solid. Again, shouts out to Get Some Game. You can see them in the bottom, I want to say my left over here corner. So make sure you check them out, and also check out W as well. But I didn't know if I wanted to give this deck the blue case or the red case. So just like last time, we're going to roll for the cases. So let's get right into it before we get into our main course for the day. So even will be for the red, odds will be for the blue. Let's hit it, chat. 15. All right, well, this deck was fated to be in a blue case. Which is good, because coming from like a blue black deck, I'm really glad to have a black red deck in a blue case. It's cute. It's cute that way, I think. People won't know what the hell I'm pulling out of this deck. They will be perturbed. They will be shocked, and if I'm doing my job well enough, they'll be inspired. Because yeah, baby, like gotta have the boy Kaldor ready to rock, ready to lay waste to people, and it's going to be magical. It's definitely going to do my heart well to lay waste to some civilizations with this deck. I mean, appropriately subjugate enemy forces in an effective and diplomatic manner. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah. Oh, bro, does this work? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, the Cotter deck. The Condor deck is complete. Look at it, chat. Gaze upon it. Behold the power that is within the deck. Flip that bitch up. Yeah. Flip that bitch up. Pull it out on the table and slap them with it. Slap them in the mouth. Knock the taste out of their mouth, chat. Uh. But that's why we do deck building, baby, because it's beautiful, it's fun, and you know what? It freaking feels good, all right? It freaking feels good, and that's the point. Again, pop it out, show it to them, let them know what you're working with, put it back. The rest of the deck is a mystery. We're just here to have fun. What do you mean? We're just here to have fun. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, sir. I have never seen a blue black deck in my life. Oh, oh man. All right. Well, in comparison, I definitely know that this deck in particular is far superior to the deck that I started out with, but for specific reasons, which is this just has more options going for me and also has board removal and a bunch of other things that I appreciate. So, one board removal, a bunch of sorceries, instants, things that either tell you no or make you really hate life that you signed to deal with me. Like, yeah, that's a deck, bro. That's a whoo. That's terrifying. That's terrifying, all right? But with Zara-san, I always feel comfortable knowing that he's got my back, right? Got my back, feels good, and I am a-okay with having a commander that might not be the most powerful, but is a solid defensive commander. Because that's usually how I play when it comes to Zara-san. I'm usually the type that if you're going to, come swinging at me, and that's cool. That's okay. Get your licks in. I hope it tastes good. I hope it feels good. Go on for it, but be very aware of what will happen next, which is me whooping your ass with all of your things coming at you, because that'll be the next thing that happens. That'll be the next thing. And now with my two decks, without me butchering the cards, thank God. Yeah, I am ready to be friendly or to not be friendly. So, if this is the not friendly deck, what happens when a 20-year veteran tells you, "Hey, fucking buy this. Hey, this you need to buy. This thing kicked my ass. My girlfriend plays this deck and is ready for me every single time." I don't know if it's just me or if the creators of this deck were sadists, but they specifically made it so that way this deck would be agonizing for anybody who was at the field. And I plan to find out why today, chat. I plan to find out why. So, for those of you who don't know, this is the First Flight Starter Commander deck, Asperia the Supreme Judge. Let's start getting into her, shall we? Oh, Here we go. And yeah, she's gonna look real good in some purple sleeves. You know what I mean? All right, all right. Let's take it slow. Gotta perform the open box surgery. Come on, you. Come on. With the Mario music in the background? Oh, fuck it. You got to get down with the Mario music. You know, you got to get down with the whimsy. A lot of people don't like to feed their inner child, and then the inner child gets smaller and smaller and smaller. But yo, gang, you have so much time on this planet, dude. What's with you not feeding your inner child, my guy? Make sure that little Buster still sticks around. That way you can have some freaking innocence, some whimsy in your life. Everybody just becomes all hard and brittle because they know too much. And take it from somebody who was in the military, all right? I get it, but there's other options, bro. There's other options. Like hell, you could be all like upset and like stuck and tortured, or you could go into battle with your head held high with some blue white. Is this blue white? It is blue white. Holy shit. Some blue white flying sphinxes. You know? You could do that, bro. Like the choice is yours. Like Magic likes you and Magic wants you. And now we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. Choice is yours. And I'll just leave it at that. All right. So I need to get down with how I pull this out. Oh, all right. Don't be too forceful, but still dislodge the sphincter. Once we dislodge the sphincter, it'll be a little easier to disengage it. We just can't turn the sphincter inside out. Okay, now you're pulling too hard. You're pulling too hard. When you pull too hard like that, you can feel how the anal tubing is starting to collapse around the sphincter. Okay, so you're gonna wanna like adjust. Oh god, oh god, okay. It's cut on the outside of the butthole. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to lift the butthole, and then we push the tubing through. Oh god, it's all over the operation table. Somebody call somebody. Oh god, the poo got in my mouth. It's in my mouth. Ugh. Oh man. All right, all right. So we got the box. We got the box taken care of. I would be a terrible surgeon. Absolutely, Chad. I'd be an awful surgeon. But here's the thing, all right? I didn't go to school for surgery. I went to school for human and computer interaction. So that means I'm here to do the research and do the legwork to make sure you guys understand the why behind the how. If that makes sense. I think. God, I've got to study more. Oh man, dude, I am. School is important. Stay in school, kids. Stay educated. All right. We play these games for not just the sick ass cards, but also the math, because you need math. All right. Practice your math skills. All right. So, huh. Yeah, let's do this. All right. So we have her out and free. Again, Esperia, the supreme judge. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Oh, with the drums. Hold up. That mix is dope. Yeah, the Delfino Plaza from Super Mario. Oh yeah. Uh. Oh, you hit me with that, yo. Freaking drums out here rocking it. Yeah, I love that, dude. I love it so much. All right, check this out, chat. So hopefully we can get it in frame to where you can see it effectively. But yeah, Syria is going to be super sick. I'm looking forward to her. Let's get right into it. Woo. Hey. Oh yeah, show me that artwork. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Other way, other way. Ooh, gotta be careful. That's to be careful. Yo, that's super sick, dude. Yo, chat, check this out. All right, all right. So if you can see, I hope you can see that appropriately. Yo, it looks so good. Can't get this corner to stay down, and that's gonna bother me. But that's okay. Huh. Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right. That helps the OCD. Yeah, yeah, do that. Do that for me. Hmm. And then we just leave that there. Because why? If you don't obsess over it and just let the natural things take over, things usually work out. A little bit of weight will make it so that way you're okay. Don't no, do not adjust this. Don't you do it. Don't look at me, chat. Look at me, chat. Resist the urge to adjust where this die is. All right, don't you do it. No, it's fine. It's fine. God, man, I love you guys so much. You put up with me in so many different ways. Thank you guys so much. Really, really. All right. So, getting right into it. Now that we've given her a second, let's flip her over. All right. First flight. Playing the deck white blue. Sword of Victory on the wings of Asperia, Supreme Judge. Just as she lorded over Azoria's Senate, so too does the Sphinx loom large over the battlefield. You want to slow down early aggression with defensive cards like Gravitational Shift that leave your flying creatures free to patrol the skies. Don't be afraid to get aggressive when you spot an opportunity, especially if you can resolve a powerful buff effect like True Conviction to make even a single flying creature a major concern for your opponents. If you do fall behind on cards, a well-timed Sphinx's Revelation can pull you back into the game by boosting your life total and hand size at the same time. Every Commander game is a freewheeling back and forth battle in which alliances are formed, friends are betrayed, and grudges are repaid with a vengeance. In the end, only one player will be left standing. Until the next game begins, of course. Yo, that's super, dude. I love every bit of this, and yeah, yo, I really like Speria, the Supreme Judge. So dope, so sick. All right, we have to find a place to put this one as well. But yeah, like all the if I could get like big either mats or like big things to let to be able to post on the wall with those, that would be great memories. At least I think so. Like I really appreciate this. All right, so let's get right into it. Esperia, the Supreme Judge. Legendary creature Sphinx. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, you may draw a card. Huh. All right. Not bad. Hey. Oh, you hear that chat? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You can smell it. I see you pulling up in your chairs, watching and waiting. You hear the sound of cards being opened. It's like, ooh, I wonder what that streamer's doing. I'm opening cards, all right? This is what you came for. Ugh. Just get it off appropriately without, like, damaging the wrapping. Even though it's like, at this point, just rip it. Just rip it. Rip it now. Oh, yeah. Oh, feel that rip. Hey, look, it actually came out really nicely. Isn't that cool? All right. Now it gets crumpled. Now it gets crumpled. Yeah, exactly what you wanted. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm too good at this. I'm too amazing at this. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. So, let me show it to the camera. Make sure you all can see it. Assyria, again, solid card. It necessarily isn't the most wild thing, but again, whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, you may draw a card. That's not bad, right? It's a purely defensive response card or response commander. And is also 2, 4, 6. It is 6. It requires 6 mana to pull Isperia out. So I will not be calling her turn 1. I won't be calling her turn 0. None of that. She is a, hey, let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see what happens. And that's not bad. It's not bad. All right. So first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to find where the lands and specialty lands start, and I'm going to separate those right out. Oh, yeah. Again, I'm so glad I bought these fucking decks. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Because I already see so many good things, dude. Like, wow. All right. So for the lands, I think we should start there before we get into the nonsense. We have the command tower. We have a coastal tower, which enters the battlefield tap, and you can add a white or a blue. We have a meandering river, which enters the battlefield tap. You can tap it to add a white or a blue. We have the Shijiri Refuge, which enters the battlefield tap. When Shijiri Refuge enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Not bad. Not terrible. Solid artwork on these cards. Ah, here we go. The Tranquil Cove. Tranquil Cove enters the battlefield tap. When Tranquil Cove enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. So this would be like, hey, this is where your commander will really shine, but you gotta get it out there. As far as the rest of the land goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 basic. And then my tokens. Hmm. Okay. That's interesting. So let me put this to the side then. Oop. Just got to be careful with those. So tokens over there. Right. Tokens over there haven't fallen. So 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands, including specialty? Hmm. 35 lands, including specialty. I mean, Command Tower is nice. What about other, like, ramping things in my artifacts? Of course, I've got an Arcane Signet. I've got the Azorius Signet, which is great. Tap it to add 1 white, 1 blue. I've got the Commander Sphere, which I can add 1 mana of any color in my commander's color identity. Sacrifice Commander Sphere to draw a card. Awesome. I've got the Hydron Archive, which I can tap to add 2 colorless. If I have 2 more mana and tap it, I can sacrifice it to draw 2 cards. Which again, solid. Solid choice. Not a bad card. I've got the Pilgrim's Eye, which is an artifact creature Thopter. When Pilgrim's Eye enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, shuffle it, put it into your hand, then reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Okay, it's not bad. It at least makes it so that way you have the option. The Sky Diamond. Sky Diamond is an artifact. It enters the battlefield tapped. If you tap it, you can add 1 blue. Which, yeah, sure. I feel like the Sky Diamond and the Precious Gem, or Coveted Jewel, whatever it's called, should be in the same deck. The Sky Scanner, which is an artifact creature and a Thopter. It's flying. When Sky Scanner enters the battlefield, draw a card. And it's a 3 colorless, which, yeah, I will freaking take, dude. One more time for the camera. Hold it up there. You want to see it? Perfect. And then, of course, we got the Soul Ring, which, of course, if you know what a Soul Ring is, you tap it to add 2 colorless. Yeah, baby. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you need that. You need that in your life. Then we have the Talisman of Progress, which is 2 colorless. You can tap it to add 1 colorless, or you can tap it to add 1 white or blue colorless, but the Talisman of Progress deals 1 damage to you. So, oh, you can tap it For 2, actually, as long as you take 1 damage. Which with lifelink, that's negligible. That's fine. I don't really care. Thought Vessel. You have no maximum hand size. Tap it to add a colorless. Boom. 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 That's yeah, boom. All right. So that's why card draw is going to be really good for this deck, right? Because once I get Thought Vessel out, then we're just playing on a time limit at that point, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to what happens when the game really begins. Oh yeah. All right. So now I know what y'all have been waiting for. Y'all been waiting to see what these cards freaking do. All right, let's get into it. So my first creature is the Archon of Redemption. It is a it is a 5/2 white. It is a creature, Archon, flying. Whenever Archon of Redemption or another creature with flying enters the battlefield under your control, you may gain life equal to that creature's power. Hmm. It's a 3/4, y'all. 3/4? Yo, that's crazy. That's really dope, actually. I like that. I like that a lot. Wow. All right. We have the Cartographer's Hawk, which is a creature bird. When Cartographer's Hawk deals combat damage to a player who controls more lands than you, return it to its owner's hand. If you do, you may search your library for a plains card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Hmm. So return the hawk to my hand, and then I may search my library for a plains card, and then shuffle my deck. That's some shenanigans, and then I also gain life equal to its powers, so it's a 2/1, right? It's a 2/1, not bad, not terrible. And then we have the Cleansing Nova, which is a 5 sorcery. Choose one, which is destroy all creatures or destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Yeah, dude. Get hoed. Get hoed. This is a card that so many people want. I can't believe that Cleansing Nova is not a card people aren't like, yeah, I need that card. That yo, because I just need something to destroy everything. Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Either or. Either or, I'm just getting rid of everything. Oh, cool. You have everything set up. You've got your armies built. You've got this. You've got that. Cleansing Nova. What do you mean? Destroy all creatures. Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. That's so fucking yeah. Cleansing Nova, bitch. All right, then we've got the Emiria Angel, which is a 4 white creature angel flying, has landfall, which whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying, and it is a 3/3, which is great. Yeah, absolutely. Solid choice. Like wow. Oh shit! I didn't think I'd find a legendary planeswalker this soon. We have the 5 white Gideon. During target opponent's next turn, creatures that players controls attack Gideon Jura if able. Wow. Okay. And he's a 6. If you get him to +2, if I get him to -2, destroy target tapped creature until end of turn. Gideon Jura becomes a 6/6 human soldier creature that's still a planeswalker. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to him this turn. Yo. So I could just, hey, he's a human now, attacks your creature, and that creature can't do combat damage, so it takes 6. Or he can't be dealt combat damage this turn, so he takes 6. Or he deals 6. And is invincible. Invincible human 6/6. Jesus. That's incredible. Look at this man. Look at this invincible 6/6 human for a turn, and then he'll go back to being a planeswalker. and then he'll go back to being a planeswalker. And he can do that at 0. At turn 0, if he's just on the field, I activate his ability. And so now he's just attacking you. That's essentially his ultimate, which is great. Superb. All right. Then we've got the Hanged Executioner. The Hanged Executioner is a 3 creature spirit with flying. When Hanged Executioner enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. If I have 3 colorless and a white, I can exile the Hanged Executioner, which will exile target creature. Man. So for a 1/1 with 3 mana, I can not only get another spirit creature, but I can also just exile whatever creature I want to target. That's amazing. Yeah, that's so good. Wow. All right. Well, now I know. Okay. So, next up we have the Remorseful Cleric. It is a spirit cleric creature, flying. Sacrifice Remorseful Cleric, exile target player's graveyard. Wow, for 2? For 2, I can just be like, hey, your graveyard's gone. It's just gone and out of the game. Sorry, bro. For 2. For 2, chat. That's substantial, right? Like we're doing very low cost, but devastating moves that you can do. That if you play it later on in the game, or when they're like really like you figured out their strategy is based around graveyard, this is when you throw this out. Or that's when you throw this out. That's a really good call, honestly. All right. Next one we've got here is Sephara's Skyblade or Sky's Blade, which is a legendary creature and an angel. It is a 7, 4 colorless, 3 white. You may pay white and tap 4 untapped creatures you control with flying rather than pay this spell's mana cost. This creature has flying and lifelink. Other creatures you control with flying have indestructible. That's crazy. That's That's so nuts. But not her. She's not indestructible, but she's a 7, chat. She's a whole 7. Big bad and beautiful. Yo, Sephara Sky's Blade. Yo, you're kind of the shit, yo. You're kind of amazing. Wow. All flying creatures have indestructible. Dude, that's so ill. That's so dope. I love that. Nice. All right. Next, we have the Steel Plume Marshal, which is a 5 white creature, bird, soldier, flying. Whenever Steel Plumed Marshal attacks, other attacking creatures you control with flying get +2/+2 until the end of turn. Wow. So he can, like, this would be the all out attack creature. Hey, if he's on the field and there are other flying creatures, they're all going to attack at once. And if you don't have enough flyers to block all of them, too bad, so sad. Too bad, yo. I got flyers. I got nothing but flyers. Yeah, actually, everything that I've pulled out so far has had flying except Gideon Jura and nope. Yeah, just Gideon Jura. The only human in this entire board here. Wow. That's crazy. That's so nuts. And then also Cleansing Nova. Everything's gone if I wanted to. Everything's just let me put it in Jin's hand. Everything's just gone. You're about to eat this blow, son, because everything's gone. Everything. Right? Like look at me throw this Cleansing Nova in your face, but wait, I've got Isperia. Right? Look at that. Cleansing Nova to wipe your board, Isperia comes out. Or to wipe your artifacts, Isperia comes out. You're eating it, son. You're eating it. Oh, Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's glorious. That makes me feel good. I like that. And we're just getting started. Okay. So, Stormherd is a 10. Flat, straight out, a level 10 sorcery. You can create X 1/1 flying Pegasus creature tokens with flying, where X is your life total. So, whatever your life is, you can create that many flying Pegasuses that are indestructible, that have lifelink. That. Oh, oh, this is a setup card. This is such a setup card, and I think I know where we're going here. Yep. True Conviction. It is a 6 white, 3 colorless, 3 white. Creatures you control have double strike and lifelink. So, yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Right here, boom. All these 1/1 Pegasuses have lifelink, double strike, and are indestructible. And guess what? They also get a +2/+2, and now we're all going to attack you at once for my full total. For whatever my life is. Just whatever my life is. 3 cards. 4 cards are all I need in this deck to completely decimate anything you would throw my way. Anything. This synergy is fucked, right? And to be very clear, you start Commander with 40 life, right? 40 life. Let's say, for example, Gideon Jura is just doing, as a planeswalker, 6 damage to you. And if he somehow gets lifelink, which I haven't seen. Gain life equal to that creature's power. All right, so none of these, it seems, gives anybody lifelink. But if he had lifelink with 6 damage and was just doing that to you with double strike, no, this will have double strike and lifelink. All creatures I control. So he would be a human, and he would be a creature, and he would have double strike and lifelink. So because he has double strike and lifelink, indestructible, and gets a +2/+2 with all of my flyers as well, or no, just my flyers. But yeah, it's over. It's over with 5 cards. With 5 cards. Albeit these 5 cards are outrageously expensive. But winning the game, chat, winning the game or pissing off your pod is the point, right? Like, that's wild. And I hope that there is enough mana for this, or that there is an easier way to go about it, because we're starting to get into the blues, right? And if these are all the creatures, like there's not that many creatures in this deck for the white side, at least, like a few, but not really, and they're all powerful. They're all at least a 3. This is the only one that you would want to play together with Gideon, or these two together. You would want to play these 3 together because they're low cost, right? Or just these 2 together, and you can get rid of whatever problems are on the board by sacking this, right? If you have the mana. And then, like, you just remove the graveyard. You just remove the graveyard completely if they have a full graveyard. But yeah, like, those 4 together are also a very good way to just start messing with your opponent and making them really regret not having as many flyers to deal with this, to knock that thing out of the sky, or just, destroy target creature. Which, destroy target creature will be something that I'll be able to deal with because, oh yeah, fucking destructible. Indestructible. So, I would say that from the white side, I can understand why there's not a whole lot of creatures. You don't need a lot of creatures because you already have 40 Pegasuses with this sorcery that costs 10, right? Or however many life points that you have. That's so good. That's really good. But again, the white side power for this deck isn't as high as I thought it would be. Maybe there's more or combinations? This is a land. Yeah, that's a creature. That's a creature. Yep. All right. So these creatures were left out for some reason, and I don't know why, but we're going to do them right now. And this is a land. So this goes over here. So there's actually 36 lands, which makes me feel even better. And that was the Temple of Enlightenment. Whenever Temple of Enlightenment enters the battlefield, scry 1. So card search. Cool. I can deal with that. But now, let's talk about these last two. I think these last two were left out for a reason. Because we have a bird soldier and a bird warrior. We have the Avon Gaggle Master, which of course is a flying 5 mana cost bird warrior. When Avon Gaggle Master enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life for each creature you control with flying. So if I have a bunch of, XX Pegasuses or not the Storm Herd, the Indestructible, there it is, Steel Plume Marshal, a +2/+2, and I gain life for each creature I control with flying. That's incredible. Yeah. Bird Soldier. Yeah. These 3 Bird Soldiers honestly need to be more together, I feel, because these actually cost the same. Now, I don't know if I showed the camera the card, but I'll do it again just to make sure you guys can see it. But yeah, this is how it is, and I appreciate that. And then the final bird soldier, which is Kangi's Lieutenant, which is a 3 white flying. Whenever Kangi's Lieutenant attacks, attacking creatures with flying get +1/+1 until the end of turn. And then for 5 colorless and 1 white, I can utilize the Encore ability, which means I can exile this card from my graveyard. For each opponent, create a token copy that attacks that opponent this turn if able. They gain haste, sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step, and activate only as a sorcery. It's a 1/1. It's a 1/1 with some funky shit, right? And it's a 3. So, creatures I can call gain flying, so it's actually a 3/3, a 3/3 that can gain haste, and if I exile them, I can have them attack this turn if they're able from the graveyard. And whenever he does attack, creatures with flying gets a +1/+1 until the end of turn, which makes him a 4/4. A 4/4 ramped up. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, these 3 will definitely work out in my favor for this deck, right? But I can understand why you really want to start with this because they're going to try to destroy this soon. And actually, yeah. Because you want the +2/+2, and then this to come in for every creature that's on the field. I gain that much life. With flying, at least. Yep. Yeah. And most of the creatures in here are flying, so that's perfect. And creatures I control have double strike and lifelink. So this 4/4 now becomes 8 if I attack you. 8 if I attack you with lifelink, and that's 8 going to me. So that's really good. That's really good. That's what else? What else can I pump onto that? Yeah, because the rest is usually flying, lifelink, and indestructible. Yeah, so indestructible, double strike, and lifelink. And then yeah, if people piss me off, cleansing Nova will be the thing I bring out so quickly because it only costs 5, right? And I'm just looking back and I'm like, yo, regardless, the fact that I got cleansing Nova in this deck makes this purchase worth it. That was the one, right? Like I got 2 decks with board wipe in them. 2 decks with board wipe. I love it. It's what I need. Feed me. All right, next. We've got the Angler Turtle. It is a 7 blue and it is hexproof. Creatures your opponents control attack each combat if able. It's got a 5 attack, 7 defense, and buddy. I might need this in my Zerasan deck, actually. Because while I can understand having something that makes everybody hexproof and then having somebody that makes everybody indestructible, and that's a great combination, I would need that to beef up my other decks. So that I'm hoping there's more Angler Turtles in this deck. I'm hoping there's a copy. Please God, let there be a copy. All right. Then I have the Bident of Thaza. Holy shit! Holy shit, chat! This is for Zerasan specifically. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. If I tap one and a colorless, one blue and a one colorless and a blue, and tap it, creatures your opponents control attack this turn if able. Yeah, dude, that those two are coming out of this deck because I gotta put those in my Zerasan deck because that just makes too much sense. And I'll transfer some things, but yeah, dude, yeah, yeah, these two need to be in there because having a little bit of goad in my Zerasan deck is actually something that I want. I want you to have to be forced to make a move. You have to attack. You can't do anything except attack. And I have things on the table that will make you make a move. That will make you attack somebody, or just not me. All right. The Diluvian Primordial. Yo, I got the green Primordial in the last one, and now I've got the blue Primordial, which is a creature avatar with flying. When Diluvian Primordial enters the battlefield for each opponent, you may cast up to 1 target instant or sorcery card from that player's graveyard without paying its mana cost. If a spell cast this way would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. Wow. I This thing is mean. It is a 7, it is a 5/5. And if you're like being a magical friendly friend, then yo dog, you are making my life a little easier cuz now I'm going to take it away from you, and if you have think twice, I get to draw a card and it's exiled, so you can't use it before you get to tap it. Yep, that's so great. So great. Mm. Oh, nice. We got the Ever Watching Threshold, which is an enchantment. It's a 3, 2 colorless, 1 blue. Whenever an opponent attacks, if they attack you and or a planeswalker you control, draw a card. Oh, that's great Gideon synergy. Yeah. Yeah, card draw. Gideon synergy. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, dude. No, that's staying in this deck. That's staying in this deck for sure. For sure. Um No way, bro. Really? I got Fairy Formation. 4 colorless, 1 blue. Flying. Creature fairy. If I tap 3 colorless and 1 blue, I can create a 1/1 blue fairy creature token with flying and draw a card. And I can just keep doing that. I can just keep doing that. And that'll work with Fey Bloom Trick, which is in my fucking Zerasan deck. So now I can actually have an army of fairies. An army of fairies with a legendary artifact that makes people fight, and then a hexproof Aegis turtle that makes people fight. And then I can just cast your sorceries from your graveyard. Like, that's so crazy. Although I do feel like this is more for the flying synergy. Indestructible, lifelink, double strike, 5/5. Yeah, this is definitely more for this deck, I feel. So I'm okay with like this and the ever watching wall. That makes me super happy. These three though, they kind of need to go in my deck. Like I have some from the Carter deck that I need to take, and some from the Isperia deck that I need to take, and I need to just like switch things out. So I'll probably go back and pick up these points later and like adjust my decks accordingly. Cause yeah, these will raise the abilities of my deck very, very quickly and very well. They're expensive, but very worth it. We have Gravitational Shift, which is a 5 with 3 colorless, 2 blue. Creatures with flying get +2/+0. Creatures without flying get -2, -0. And honestly, yeah, Gravitational Shift is perfect for this deck for every creature with flying, right? So not only does this deck have an army of fairies, it also has an army of Pegasuses and birds and cats and all sorts of things that are just like constantly attacking you with double strike, lifelink, and good lord, man. Good lord. Indestructible, hexproof, double strike, lifelink. Jesus. +2/+0. So now this 4/4 goes up to 6/4. 6/4 is okay with me. But that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Oh, the strategy. All right, here we go. Now we're getting into it. The Inspired Sphinx. So this, excuse me, is a pure blue creature, but this is where we're starting to see that Sphinx synergy. So here we go. Flying creature Sphinx. It's a 7/5/5 blue, 5 colorless, 2 blue. When Inspired Sphinx enters the battlefield, draw cards equal to the number of opponents you have. Oh, that's fucked. So I'm just gonna draw 4 cards. I'm just gonna draw 4 cards. Here you go. Yeah, you can look at it. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, 4 cards. Go ahead and give me 4 cards. Cool. And then I'm gonna, on top of that, tap 3 colorless and 1 blue to create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying. Yup. Yup. So begins the Sphinx synergy, right? So begins that. So let's put away the Bird Soldier synergy, because, yeah, that's super good. And even if all my creatures were wiped out, Bird Soldier synergy would still go off. It would go off so hard. Bird Soldier synergy. Um, yeah, this deck is fucked up, dude. There are clear differences between what you're going for in this deck. And these are of course game changers, but I don't feel like they fit as much. Which of course, draw, creatures are forced to attack, and creatures are forced to attack. I want to know what the counter card is for creatures are forced to attack, which I think the counter card would be if I am Whenever an opponent attacks, if they attacked you and or a planeswalker you control, draw a card. So if you're attacking me, for every single time you attack me, I will draw a card. I will draw a card, and you are forced to attack this turn. Forced to attack this turn, I'm a draw a card. With again, whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, you may draw a card. So now that's the synergy. That's the synergy. Attack me so I can draw more cards. Oh no, I'm just gonna hang back. I'm just gonna hang back. I don't need to do anything this turn. I'm good. No, you're okay. Oh no, I'll eventually get there. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it, dude. Like either I kill you with blue or I kill you with white. That's just what this deck is. And I really hate to say that, but it's either or at this point. You can take it one way or the other, and that's just from the first Sphinx synergy that I've now realized that, right? And we haven't even gotten to the cards that are like the combination of white and blue together. So come with me, chat, as I walk you down this. We have the next card, which is the Sharding Sphinx, which is a 6, 4 colorless, 2 blue, artifact creature Sphinx, flying. Whenever an artifact creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may create a 1/1 blue Thopter artifact creature token with flying. Yep. So, trying to get the Thopters out. Sphinxes have Thopters as familiar, and it's 4/4, 5/5. So we want to get those Thopters out, right? And I'm gonna go over to my tokens real quick to see these Thopters. Oh, look at that fairy artwork, dude. Look at that sick ass fairy artwork, bro. Yo. Thopter artifact creature. Yeah, we got different Thopters too. Nice. Yo, I love this artwork. I love it so much. Yeah. So we can do either of these Thopters, right? Just to get them there or to get them to where we need to be. But yeah, if the Sphinx are on the field, so will my Thopters be. And those Thopters will have double strike, lifelink, and indestructible and hexproof. Double strike, lifelink, indestructible, hexproof. So yeah. That's crazy. And then I've also got an army of fairies I'm building. Yeah. Yeah, that's so nuts, dude. That's so stupid. I love it though. I actually love it so much because man, that's the things you can do. Yeah, I'm gonna need to put these 3 over here. I'm gonna have to come back to those. All right, back to the Sphinx synergy. We also have the Sphinx of Enlightenment, which of course is a 6, 4 colorless, 2 blue, flying. When Sphinx of Enlightenment enters the battlefield, target opponent draws a card, and you draw 3 cards. Wow. I would be a fool if I taught you everything I know. Yeah, that's super. Yeah, that's super. Boom. Might not be a Thopter summon, but it's a 5/5. 5/5 card draw. Boom. On to the next Sphinx. Again, full Sphinx deck. Full Sphinx deck. Right? Like all this other nonsense is hiding the fact that the Sphinxes are going to put you down. Because all my Sphinxes are 4 or better. Right? 4 or better. And if the legendary creature Asperia is out, right? The Supreme Judge Asperia with the Sharding Sphinx, the Inspired Sphinx, the Sphinx of Enlightenment. Yo, then we got on top of that the Wind Reader Sphinx, which is of course 3/7. So this is our defender. Well, not a defender, but it's a flying. Whenever a creature with a flying attacks, you may draw a card. More card draw. more card draw, and all of these have flying. Double strike, flying, lifelink, Sphinx, indestructible, hexproof, card draw. Just, but they're all expensive, right? This is a 7. This is a 7, 6, 6, and 7. So 2 7s, 2 6s, and a third 6 for the Asuria Supreme Judge. So if I have all 3 of those out, and I have the mana to summon 6 or 7, I have the mana to summon either of these Sphinxes, any of these Sphinxes. It's just gonna get real fun, right? Because again, I could wipe you all out, still have the mana to like do whatever, and then bring in the Sphinxes. Like just because like everything got wiped out doesn't mean I don't have something to come at you even harder. Like the first wave was the cats, the birds, the things with the double strike and the lifelink, those things to scare you. The second wave was the fairies, the tricks, the oh my god, he's building fairies. Oh no, what do I do? The third and final wave are the Sphinxes, the leaders of the community, the flyers who will come down and beat the shit out of you. Like straight up. And give me card draw at that. Orthopters or familiars. It's horrifying to watch. But the Sphinxes got it, yo. Sphinxes got it so hard. Like, man. Yeah, I definitely think that I want to take this out of this deck, actually. Yeah. Because hexproof, I understand why that's here and why that needs to be there. Because there's no hexproof or nothing else hexproof in this deck. But I think these two can come with me to the Zerasan deck and be fine. So I'll have to replace the 2 cards. These 2 cards. But we'll see. We'll see. We have Absorb, which is counter target spell. You gain 3 life. Wow. 1 white and 2 blue. It's an instant too, man. I gain 3 life just to counter your shit. Get countered, nerd. Get countered. Boom. Hell yeah. Yeah. That's a total like sick ass knowledge spell based spell. Oh, dude. Yo, Maria is going to be like, what the fuck? I got the Skycat Sovereign. Yo, this card's sick, dude. This card's so dope. Oh my gosh. Like, yo. All right, let me tell you what the Skycat Sovereign does. Let me educate the masses right quick as we're out here getting to it. The Skycat Sovereign gets a +1/+1 for each other creature you control with flying. If I use 2 colorless, 1 white, and 1 blue for a total of 4 mana, I can create a 1/1 white cat bird creature token with flying, which will also have indestructible, lifelink, +6/+6. Because it's a 1/1, and then on top of the +6, it'll get +1/+1 for each other creature I control with flying, which makes it, if I have 6 other creatures on the board, a 12/12. Nuts. Yeah, that's got to stay in the deck. That's super good. That's so awesome. Ah, here it is. Sphinx's Revelation. You gain X life and draw X cards, which I'm assuming X is the colorless mana you can spend on it with white and 2 blues. Sphinx's Revelation, baby. Yo, this is the deck. The deck for this. This is it. Absolutely. Like, just beautiful. Absolutely. All right. Oh man, we are getting some solid things here. The next thing, as I move away from the Sphinx synergy, all these things are also super cute as well. Yeah, dude, like yo, Sphinxes, man, Sphinxes. But I'm hoping there's something else that's hexproof in here, or if not, a copy of either one or two of those cards. Cause like I need this stuff, yo. I need this stuff badly. Badly in this Zerasan deck. Alright, let's do it. The next thing is Time Wipe, which is a 2 colorless, 2 white, and 1 blue for a 5 mana cost. It's a sorcery, and it return a creature you control to its owner's hand, then destroy all creatures. Another board wipe. Yo! Another board wipe! This thing has 2 board wipes in it! Oh my god! Ah! Yes, chat. We got 2 board wipes in this deck. Oh man. Oh, that's so powerful. Like just if I get time wipe on the like hand 1, if I get time wipe on the field hand 1, that's way too good. Like wow. Hang on. I gotta get Cleansing Nova out here. Yeah, there you are. So let's talk about this, right? This deck has 2 things: a pure white board wipe and a mixed board wipe. The pure white board wipe is less expensive, only being a 5. Oh no, they're the same cost but different requirements. Yeah, yo, like if it wasn't for the fact that that deck is like blue black specifically, I would say that Time Wipe needs to go in the Zerasan deck too, because I don't have any board wipe or anything else like that. But I get why it's here, to give you other options to extend the game. And yeah, there's a reason why this deck is so fucking powerful, dude. There is a objective reason why, and yo, when you start getting into it, mm, oh man, oh man, oh lord. Okay, so from here on, I've got more lands actually that I'm going to go through, and then we're going to go through. We have more creatures to cover before we get into the instants and the enchantments. So let me just pull those to the front. All right. So let's bring these lands to the front. All right. So we have 3 specialty lands, which brings our mana total to 30, 36, 37, 38, 38 lands total. We have the Moorland Haunt, which if you tap it, you can add 1 colorless. If you add 1 mana, 1 white and 1 blue, and tap it, you can exile a creature card from your graveyard and create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. So you can just bring them back if you tap it, which is beautiful, right? That's super nice. You wanna be sure that you can have those spirits also as an option. I like that. I like the reason why that's here in this deck, and I feel that. All right, and here we have the Port Town. As Port Town enters the battlefield, you may reveal a plains or island card from your hand. If you don't, Port Town enters the battlefield tapped. If you tap it, you can add 1 white or 1 blue. Not bad. But more of a combination card. But you can just, reveal it, let them know, like, hey, I've got more mana coming. That's cool. And then we've got a good land, which I believe is the Prairie Stream. If you tap it, you can add a white or a blue. Prairie Stream enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands, which, of course, yeah, I got it. That's fair. Has to have restrictions, but yeah, these solid lands. So once again, let me count through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39. Okay. Not bad. With the command tower included and the various specialty lands. Let's see, how many specialty lands do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9 specialty lands. 30 cards, 9 specialty lands. Yep. All right. So 39 mana isn't bad for this deck. Things are expensive, and I don't see like. I know I have artifacts and things like that. So that's something to consider. Like, the colorless will be super good for this deck, especially with these artifacts that are like add a colorless, add a white or a blue, add 2 colorless. And then this is a artifact creature, Thopter, which is great. Yeah, multiple artifact creatures, Thopters, great. 2 colorless, add 1, add 1 or 2, and then an arcane signet. So yeah, I think there's enough mana for this particular deck because with that much ramping in white, I feel like it's a good call. So yeah, I can see why you would do those things. All right, moving back on into the creatures now. Now we have that Burge synergy with the warriors and the soldiers. One thing that I want to make sure that I also keep in mind with the warriors, the soldiers, and the warriors and the soldiers also need a bird wizard, which is the warden of the Evos Isle. It is a 2 colorless, 1 blue. It is a, of course, bird wizard, flying. Creature spells with flying you cast cost 1 less mana to cast. 2/2. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect for this deck. Making it so that way it's 1 less mana makes things cheaper. Yes, give it to me. Please. Please, for the love of God, bird synergy. Then we've got the creature Drake Tide Skimmer. So this also has some Drake in it, some Drake stuff in it as well. Okay. Now, whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures with flying, draw a card. Again, Drake and card draw. Beautiful. Beautiful. 2, 3, 3 colorless, 1 blue. Yo, I'll take it. I will so take it. And then, of course, the Thunderclap Wyvern, which is another Drake. It's a 2 colorless, 1 white, 1 blue for a total of 4. It has Flash. It is a flying, and other creatures you control with flying get a +1/+1. Yep. Yeah, except for the Thunderclap Wyvern itself. Just other creatures, which is good. That's super. And then we've got the Empyrean Eagle, which is a bird spirit. Other creatures you control with flying get a +1/+1. Beautiful. Yo, just continuously making them bigger and bigger and bigger. Bigger and bigger and bigger. Man. It's a 2/3, 1 colorless, 1 white, 1 blue for a total of 3 mana. Very lovely, very nice. Reasons why you would keep it in the flying deck are obvious. because your flyers are some of the most powerful things, and they're everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then this creature, the Jubilant Skybonder, which I actually think I might have a card that I wanna look into for this. See if I still have it. If I don't, then forget about it, whatever. But if I do, well, yeah, all my extras. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, I gotta make sure this guy's in there. The Nighthawk Scavenger for that rogue synergy. Strix Lookout. There you are. Yes. Juggernaut, bake into a pie. Create food token. Yeah. Merfolk Wind Robber. Dismal Blackwater. Gargoyle. Human Rogue. End of the story. Agonizing Remorse. Drown in the Lock. Soaring through a thief. Mischievous Mystic. Yeah. Okay. Quick Jump at Katana. Eliminate. Swamp. Alright. So I need to add these into my Mystic deck or my Zerasan deck, but I can gladly. Ooh, yeah. I will put in the Strix Lookout and the Juggernaut in this deck because it's the only one that is another artifact creature, and there's some artifact creature synergy, which is great. I think there was if an artifact creature does damage, you will specifically, yeah, and the Vantress Gargoyle would also be great too. Any artifact creatures get a allow for card draw, so actually those would be super sick for this deck. And maybe the quick draw katana. I'll have to consider the quick draw katana and the starlight snare. But bacon to a pie though is definitely something that I consider or really want to consider. All right, I've got 2 of these left, so we're doing this live chat. We've gotta, cause like I know I'm not done like going through it, but yeah, like I can already see where there's a really good, or there should be a really good method of upgrading these decks, and that's what I want to do. Yeah, so let's do that. Right, come here, Zerathon. Okay, so for Zerathon the Trickster, I also took out this Elementalist Adapt, which could actually help out this in particular. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets a +1/+1 until the end of turn. You may cast a spell anytime you could cast an instant. Yeah. So, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to add these 3, or take these 3 from this particular deck and add these 4 instead, which is the Strix Lookout, which will give more synergy and it have more card draw and discard a card in case I don't want to have that. The Human Wizard, the Elementalist Adapt, which will give the Elementalist a +1/+1 for every spell this creature. Is it a spell? Non-creature spell. Yeah. And then Vantress Gargoyle can't attack unless defending player has 7 or more cards in their graveyard. Vantress Gargoyle can't block unless you have 4 or more cards in hand. Each player puts the top card of their library into the graveyard if I tap it. Oh, wow. So I just keep tapping this. Vantress Gargoyle out here. Beautiful. I just keep tapping it. And then the Juggernaut. This creature attacks each combat if able. This creature can't be blocked by walls. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. Big, heavy, only costs 4. Only costs 4, colorless, 5/3. Happy to add those in there. And I will have to work on the amount of cards that I have. And then in return, I get the Bident of Thasia, the Mischievous Mystic, Nighthawk Scavenger, and the Fairy Formation. And then this Angler Turtle, I will have to decide if it's going in with Zerasan or if it's going in with Isperia. But yeah, I get the feeling I'm going to go ahead and put that Trident. Yeah, it's a basic land forest. Yeah, I'm going to put that Bident of Thasia in here. Because having fairy synergy in, along with the rogue synergy in my Zarasan deck would make fairies a lot better. And also the bake into a pie or the snare, I think it was. I might have to consider because I like the hey, we can just tap you and you can't untap. I like that a lot. So I will let me actually go back and look at those copies again. Or not copies, but where did I put them? This is the deck. It's my lands, my artifacts, tokens. All right. Well, I could have also put this in the Zarasan deck as well, the Indulgent Tormentor for card draw, which I do need more card draw in my deck to be real. So, yeah, this will be another one that I'm like, hey, maybe I should swap it out for more things and customize my deck a little more. Give it a little more functionality. All right. Yeah, and now that I've added this Strix Lookout with the card draw, the Elementalist Wizard, and we're still wondering about the Angle Turtle. The Jubilant Skybonder, creature you control with flying have spells your opponents cast that target this creature cost 2 more to cast. It is a 3, either white or blue, and 1 colorless, 2/2. Absolutely phenomenal, y'all. Absolutely phenomenal. Like, yeah, this is ballin'. I love this. Like, you need that. You need that in this deck. Yeah. And then, of course, the legendary creature Kangi Skywarden, the bird wizard with 3 colorless, 1 white, and 1 blue. Also, could be a commander, or could be the commander for my deck if I wanted something cheaper, right? And I didn't want a super expensive commander. So Kangi the Sky Warden is a legendary creature, bird wizard, flying, vigilance. Whenever Kangi the Sky Warden attacks, attacking creatures with flying get +2/+0 until end of turn. Whenever Kangi blocks, blocking creatures with flying get a +2/+0 +0/+2 until the end of turn. Which means that the 3/3 becomes either a 5/3 when it attacks or a 3/5 when it blocks. And that's, yeah, this is a 6 and this is a 5. I would interchange these out for my commander. I really would. I would ensure that these cards are appropriately close by, so that way if I want to be, leaving it up to fate, I would have Casperia Supreme. But if I want to like be direct and in combat, like if I want to be an attacking version of this particular uh deck, I would switch my Warden or my commander out to Kangi the Sky Warden. Because both of them are freaking amazing. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Having that be an option makes me feel really, really good. Really, really good about everything that we have going on here. Let's see if make sure. Hook. There we go. All right. So when I start putting this deck together, I want to make sure that I also have enough sleeving time and enough things to get ready. Now we have the Human Scout, which is a 3 colorless, 1 white, 1 blue to make it a 5 mana cost. When Cloud Blazer enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life and draw 2 cards. Card draw, baby. Human Scout, give it to me. With flying, yep, indestructible, lifelink, double strike, hexproof. Like the hexproof, again, I haven't found anything else that makes anything hexproof. So I've gotta keep that in mind. And we have Banishing Light. When Banishing Light enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until Banishing Light leaves the battlefield. It's an enchantment. It's 2 colorless, 1 white. And that's super sick, dude. Absolutely. Hell yeah, yo. Yeah, give me that. Give me that enchantment. I love it. Condemn an instant for 1 white. Put a target attacking creature on the bottom of its owner's library. Wow. Its controller gains life equal to its toughness. Okay. Hmm. Well, if it's like 24 toughness, then yeah, be careful. Be careful how you play with that. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. Crush Contraband. Uh, 3 colorless, 1 white. Choose one or both. Exile target artifact or exile target enchantment. I'm gonna exile your artifact and your enchantment. Both. That's crazy. Yeah, both. Disenchant. Again, it's a 1 colorless and a 1 white. This is the previous card right here. Which again, yeah, like get rid of artifacts and get rid of enchantments. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. I don't want them here. Disenchant. Yep. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. You know the deal. You know the drip. You know how it be. Solid. Generous Gift. Here we go. 2 colorless, 1 white. Destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 green elephant creature token. Not bad. Hey, here you go. We got you a 3/3 elephant. You're welcome. It's all you, buddy. Enjoy the elephant. Whatever you had, and now it's an elephant. Oh yeah, dude. The Rally of Wings. It's a 1 colorless and 1 white. Untap all creatures you control. Creatures you control with flying get +2/+2 until the end of turn. So there's it. Oh, dude, yeah. There's some combination happening here. Like all of my flyers are about to come down and rain hellfire upon you. I hope you're prepared. Soul Snare is a 1 white enchantment. One with 1 more mana of white, sacrifice Soul Snare. Exile target creature that's attacking you or a planeswalker you control. Just hey, guess what? You're exiled. Get exiled, kid. Look at that sick ass artwork, yo. Just chains lifting the soul out of the body as it screams in agony. Yo, that's so sick. The sickest ever. Let's see. Swords to Plowshares. It's 1 white, instant. Exile target creature. Its controller gains life equal to its power. Now, again, I could exit one of my own creatures and gain life equal to its power, right? And I love this artwork. It's so sick. And there's like so much we can do with this. It's crazy. I love that. Absolutely love that. Vow of Duty Enchantment Aura. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2, has vigilance, and can't attack you or planeswalkers you control. Nice. Wow. Okay. Interesting. So I could put it on somebody else. I'm gonna enchant your creature, give you a +2/+2, but you can't attack me or planeswalkers I control. So you're now belong to me. You're welcome. Here's your vow of duty. That's crazy. I love that. And that could actually set you up to win the game in certain instances, especially if your player one player puts all their stuff on one creature. Here we go. Aetherize, which is a 3 colorless, 1 blue. Return all attacking creatures to their owner's hand. And it's an instant. Oh, you're attacking me? It's going back to your hand. It's going back to your hand. It's going back to your hand. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. I kind of want that in my Zerasan deck, but I've already taken so much. Counterspell, which of course is target counterspell. Solid artwork. Absolutely. And then we have favorable winds. 1 colorless and 1 blue. Creatures you control with flying get a +1/+1. It's an enchantment. Yeah, like just ramping, getting it up there, making them even stronger. And then, of course, we have Negate, which is counter target non-creature spell. I love that artwork. That artwork where they're actually like countering the spell right then and there. That's super sick. Yo, check that out, chat. Wow. When have you seen a negate like that? I have, sure as hell haven't. Winged Words. It's a 2 colorless, 1 blue. This spell costs 1 less to cast if you control a creature with flying. Draw 2 cards. Wow. So, yeah. Yeah, dude. Freaking, like, they share the load. Like, this is a pure I am one with my birds type of deck. The winds guide me, and the winds will make sure that they're favorable. Like, wow. Just draw 2 cards. Do it. All right, here are the last two. We've got a sorcery and an enchantment aura. The sorcery is the migratory route. Of course, more birds. Create 4 1/1 white bird creature tokens with flying. Basic land cycling. 2. Well, for 2 mana, discard this card. Search your library for a basic land card. Reveal it and put it into your hand. Then shuffle. So yeah, that's awesome. Which is a 3 and 1 white and 1 blue, which makes it out to be a 4 level 5 mana cost sorcery. Super adorable, very cute, much wow. I love every bit of that. Yeah, and then the final one, which is Staggering Insight, which is an enchantment aura, which I would probably use. Like all of these sorceries and like enchantments, I would probably use on the creature that I just added to this deck, because now I can start doing some real wizard shit, which is, where's that creature at? Yes, the Elementalist Adept. And remember, prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets a +1/+1 until the end of turn. So it would go from a 2/1 to a 3/2. And then with the enchantment aura, enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has lifelink. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. So it would permanently become a +3 3/2, but with that +1/+1 for the spell, it would become a 4/3. So it would be 4 coming at you with lifelink and card draw. So yeah, Elementalist Adept now is even more powerful with card draw, because it'll trigger so many different things, which is Staggering Insight, and that's super sick. That's super sick, dude. Card draw, lifelink, haste, indestructible, hexproof. I just I just don't know, dude, what else you really need in a deck like this. You don't really need nothing else, right? Like 39 lands, bunch of artifacts. 50 cards right here. 50 cards right there. 39 lands. And then 49 lands. So that's 51. 50 and 50, that's 100. Or yeah, 49. Yeah, so this should be 100, I believe. Which means Aegis Turtle, because that's 52 right here. 10. So yeah, this is 39. This is 49. 49. Yeah, so I have to take 2 cards out of this, which would be probably a land or 2, which I'm okay with because I think I have enough ramping and things to just like be like that. So let me take this out. Let me take this out. Let me take a specialty land out. Actually, I'd rather have my specialty lands and just take out another white or blue. Let me actually do another white. All right. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 6, 7, 48, 7, 48, 50. 48 plus 50 makes it 98. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 49. Huh. Okay. So I can add a planes back to make it 50. And then, yeah. Because that was 48. Now it's 49. This is 49, 49, 49. So, do I need one more in each? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not doing basic. I'm not doing basic math. Yeah. Yeah. 50, 50. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, yeah. So it'll be one each. Yeah, yeah. And if I want to take like another plane out, but this would be the card that I'm taking out because I feel like Angler Turtle needs to be in the Zerasan deck. And people are going to look at me and go, well, dude, you're giving up hexproof. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. So I'm going to keep it a part of this deck for now to still give it the powerful feeling that it's had. right? So that's 100 cards and my commander. So let's get the baby dressed up, shall we, chat? Oh, yeah. You already know what time it is. Time for more unboxing. Let's get to it. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. I'm so amped. All right. Let's see. Oh, here it is. I was looking for all the extras that I had because baked into a pie, I actually wanted to. Yeah, actually, these three I want to put back into the Zerasun set because these are the cards that I'm like, yeah, definitely want to like try to do some reorganizing and changing and building things stronger from there. Um, because at least in the moment, I couldn't see how the other cards would serve me well. So it's just better to try to make things make more sense, I feel. And since this is a carrying case anyway for blue and black, let me just put that in there, right? Put that in there. Put Wrinkle-san in there. Yeah. Get Wrinkle-san in there. Oh, all right, there's that. There's that. Cool. Feel pretty good about it. All right. So on to the next thing. Just sleeving these bad boys up. We removed A-planes, and I hope it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass later. I hope. We will see. I'll still put it in the red deck so that way I have it as an option. Because I think, as long as I don't lose the option, I will be okay. So let's get to sleeving with this Dragon Shield, courtesy of Games Workshop. Now, thank you so much, Games Workshop, for the purple matte. My favorite color, too. Matches my channel. I figured that the more powerful deck with so many like indestructible, hexproof, lifelink, double strike, I might also want to put that quick draw katana in here. Yeah, I think that's what I was actually thinking. Instead of the Zerasan getting the quick draw katana should actually be in this deck. Because it makes way more sense to have that equipment. Yeah. During your turn, equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has first strike. If I have to equip it for 2, right? And equip only as a sorcery. It deals combat damage before creatures without first strike, which is great. Super great. Yeah, love that. Put that in this deck, possibly. After I've already like maxed out the cap for it, I will figure it out, y'all. I'll probably remove another land and just keep it pushing. Because if I know that I can like get it out and I have the ramping in there, basic lands are not as important, chat. At least not from my perspective. I can live without having a basic land or 8, right? Like that's the beauty of deck building is you kind of understand where your wiggle room is when you go through your decks like that. But sure. Excuse me. I hope the ASMR people want to hear that delicious paper sound. All right. Ooh, yeah. Oh, and it matches my outfit and my mat. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh. Oh. So good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. All right. If I have an extra pouch, that'll mean I can put the quick draw katana in there. Which, yeah, since I don't have a Chishiro deck, it would make me incredibly happy to bleed blue white for the table. Look at that, chat. Yo, matches the hair and everything. Oh, dog. It's so perfect. It's so beautiful. Yo, I'm so excited to play this commander. I'm so excited to play this freaking commander. Oh my gosh. Give it to me, yo. Oh man. And that's the thing about like Commander, I've come to find out is that when you're just in it and you're like sleeving your cards and your cards feel really good and they have that weight to them and they're like, all uniform and stuff like that, like, oh man. That's why I really, knew that if I could do like streams like this every once in a while, it would be freaking worth it. And working in hand with Games Workshop, I'm really appreciative for this opportunity because they're a great store. I believe one of the owners' name is Phil, and he's always like really hard at work and trying to run and maintain his business. But he also goes to Super Abare. I chatted him up and I was like, "Yo, dude, I'm a streamer. Let me pull up. Let me see what I can do. Let me get some advertising on and popping for you." And he was like, "Yeah, bro, totally." And so like that's the type of interactions I've always wanted when it comes to this career that I've chosen for myself is just real casual people who understand like what it takes to step outside of your comfort zone and are like, "Hey, yeah, let's freaking go. I'm totally down to like meet up with you and link up with you." All those things. And I also have to check up on Dave from the Mighty Meeple, who's also here in Concord. And just want to be able to talk with them and like work with them in getting more people at least to visit those places and spaces, because honestly, if you're in town or you're anywhere in Charlotte, these are the stores that really make it so that way you can have an afternoon and feed your inner child, you know what I mean? Like man, there's something so satisfying of just going through an entire deck and getting to this point, chat, this point right here, like simply peace. Mm. The generous gift card is so silly. But yeah, if you have like something super powerful and I hit you with generous gift and you like had a whole bunch of stuff on it, hey, guess what? Here's this elephant though. And you can ramp it up if you want, but it's an elephant. It's an elephant. That's kind of like all you getting really. But I hope you had a good time like coming through. Like, yo, I appreciate you. Thanks for like pulling up, I guess. You know? Like, dang. Hey. Swords to plowshares. Okay. Foul duty. Etherize. Counter spell. And this also has some very big like wizard tech in it. So I feel like Elementalist will really be the linchpin to a lot of the things that I want to do, right? And I feel so good about the choices that I made and the things that I changed in and out, which again, I am more than willing to go back on. Because yeah, you got negate, you got counterspell, you got favorable winds, and all of these are like instants or like sorceries. So good, yo. Winged words, like yo, fill my deck up with 6 sorceries, bro. 6 sorceries that my creature 4/4 human wizard can cast. +1/+1, baby. Elementalist adept. Mm. I do want to see what the wizard decks are like though. Like again, blue white, just chilling, like villains, with condemn out here and staggering insight. Yo, give my elementalist adept staggering insight, which makes it +1/+1 and lifelink. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Ugh, that's gonna feel so good to say. That's gonna feel so good to say. Oh yeah. I can see my pod squirming in anticipation now. Oh, they're not going to know what hit them, chat. They're really not. And, like, I know these guys. I know these guys really well, and I'll be like, all right, well, if you're going to play this deck, I'm going to play this deck. And if you're going to play this deck, I'm going to play this deck. And if you're going to play this deck, well, I'm bringing out Zerasan. Because I know you have nothing that's capable of dealing with what I've added to Zerasan now. Which is Scry, which is more goad. And I didn't add the hexproof because it kind of breaks the synergy for this deck. So I will appropriately make sure that this deck still remains as mean as it's supposed to, with a little bit more, flash and flare from yours truly. Like Gideon Jura, 6/6 Planeswalker becomes a 6/6 human soldier with the quick draw katana. And during my turn, equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has first strike. And then, if I wanted to, I could also give him insight for +1/+1 and lifelink. So now he's what? +9 +9/8 with lifelink and first strike? Yeah. Oh, and the creatures I control have double strike and lifelink. Are indestructible and have hexproof. Like, this deck is gonna get fucking crazy, dude. First strike, indestructible, lifelink, just hexproof. Like, oh my gosh. And then Sphinx's Revelation for card draw. Like, card draw is probably the most powerful thing. Besides, like, the 2 board wipes that I also got with this deck. Like, dude. Oh, man. Like, yeah, there goes my board wipes. Time Wipe and Cleansing Nova. My god. And then, if the Sphinx don't kill you, the bird soldiers and warriors and wizards will kill you. And if those don't kill you, well, then I've got an army of Pegasuses. I've got an army of, whatever the fork. Whatever I need to really, like, start messing you up, yo. And the more mana I get, the more allies I receive. Speaking of which, creature spells with flying you cast cost 1 less to cast. So it's not going to be super mana heavy anymore. Which means the less mana I need, the less basic mana I need to get stuff going. Which is great. And then if those don't kill you, I still have drakes. I have drakes, I have birds, I have bat cats, I have eagles, I have spirits. Like, dude, anything flying in this deck is coming at you, bro. And I hope you have enough to withstand it, because it's an onslaught. It's an onslaught. And then I also have enough to negate, to counterspell, and to also destroy anything on your board. Like, this deck is agonizing. Agonizingly mean and will piss off a lot of people. I love it. I love every bit of it. Don't ever change. Don't you dare change. Well, basic lands. Gosh, I hope I really do have enough sleeves. Please, God, let my math be sound. Sometimes math doesn't math, chat, all right? And I do my best. Mm-hmm. Oh, all right. Oh man, I'm also excited for Delta Rune. The next chapters, I think it's 4 and 5 that are coming with the Nintendo Switch too. That's what this song reminds me of. A little bit of Delta Rune out there for the chat. Oh, literally, this is just the Deltarune soundtrack at this point. I remember this boss battle. I can do anything I want, which is sometimes how you really feel when you're on the field of battle. I can do whatever here. I am invincible. I don't know why I keep flipping this over. I think it's going to be a different orientation. Put it in front of me for a reason. My brain. My brain, y'all. There we go. Actually, just to make this easier. There we go. Now we're cooking with grease. I actually don't have any indestructible or any like. I have Death Touch in my Zerasan deck, which is why I'm like, man, I need Hexproof. I need Hexproof and like Goad, and then like Mill or Card Draw. Hexproof Mill or a Death Touch Mill Hexproof and more Card Draw is probably what I need in the Zerasan deck. Just increase those abilities in any way I can. Regardless of if I would still like it to keep the theme of Mer People Rogue synergy though, which is why I added back the Vampire Rogue, because yeah, the creatures that aren't rogues are the ones that really mess me up when it comes to like, all right, well I need things to happen right here right now on the field of battle, and none of my rogues are like, or I don't have enough rogues to keep the synergy really going like that. So it's just something that I have to work on and dial in on, I think. Man, look at this. Look at this. Look at this land stack, baby. So good. Yeah, nice. I wouldn't trade out First Strike for Hexproof, especially if it's an equipment. As something that like did cross my mind though, but it's like no, if I don't have enough cards, then I would keep the turtle in and just make do with First Strike with Zerasan, because yeah, Zerasan could definitely use First Strike. Like I wouldn't mind, he already has Flash. Give him First Strike. First Strike will essentially just be haste. Well, not necessarily haste, but you know what I mean. Like it'll always be first when it comes to combat situations, combat based situations. Well, yeah, the Moorland Haunt. I don't have many like. I do have like a pirate spirit that's out there that I can just keep like dealing damage at people for one, which I might want to like reorganize and rethink like pirate strategies and pirate choices. Yeah, I need that command tower in there though. And now we're getting to the artifacts, which is like, all right, well, I have a lot of ramping. I have a lot of like of these things that'll give me more mana that of course I'm going to keep, but that doesn't mean I have to keep all of them. Like the commander sphere I could possibly get rid of, but it does have card draw attached to it. And I can't get rid of the Hedron dive because it's too colorless for tapping, and it draws two, which is an even better commander sphere to be honest. But commander sphere is any mana in your commander's color identity. Like, yeah, like the Pilgrim's Eye. Yeah, for land searching, which is great. Need that land search or mana search. And then the Sky Diamond enters the battlefield tapped. Add one blue if I tap it. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about the Sky Diamond. I'm gonna be real with you. And then card draw for the Sky Scanner is perfect. Yeah, anything with card draw on top of other abilities is perfect. Soul Ring I gotta have for more colorless ramping. And then, yeah, we're starting to get to the end here. The Talisman of Progress I need for colorless and white or blue. Yeah, then the Thought Vessel, which is, of course, no maximum hand size. And then you can tap to add a colorless. I appreciate that so much. And then the Dolavian Primordial, which is the avatar creature. Super sick. Yeah. With everything in here. Yeah, and then the Kangi, the Sky Warden. These two commanders with the final card, which is the Quick Draw Katana. So yeah, that's everything, dude. It's over 100 cards, ready to rock, ready to go, ready to lay waste to people. And now I have First Strike added to the Hexproof and everything and the Sky Diamond. I would possibly trade the Sky Diamond for the Quick Draw Katana, but I had enough sleeves. I had enough cards. Like this is 100. So I'm sitting really pretty right now. Oh yeah, it feels so powerful. So powerful. Like, oh man. All right. Let's see if I can put my two. Oh god, all of these are upside down. All right. Kingy the Sky Warden. There you are. Alrighty. Huh. Alright. Man, I'm super ready, chat. Like we are so ready. Behold, my Esperia, the Supreme Judge deck. Fully ready to rock, fully ready to throw down. And if anybody has a problem with it, well, they can see me on the field of battle, gang. They really can. They really, really can. Because, yo, this is where we're at, chat. This entire series is going to be about like just seeing these sick ass cards whenever I have the opportunity. And I appreciate you guys being here for the sleeving process, for the card draw process, for understanding the different strategies. Like, hang on, a little ASMR for the people in the chat, little crinklies. I appreciate you all so much, and I can't thank you enough. This red purple deck, it's so fitting. It's so freaking fitting. Like this all came together, and it was because of you, chat. So if you do like what you see here, if you like these types of videos, please leave a like. All right, we're not at the end just yet because of course you hear Battle Block Theater going off in the distance, but I wanted to take the time to thank today's sponsor, which was of course Dubby. And of course, Get Some Game for allowing me to do this and have this commander box opening, deck building, and comparison. We're about to move right into the comparison part of things and like try to see what we can do as far as adjusting some of the decks that we have. So let me appropriately put this in its new home. Behold, Just out here, ready to do so much damage, chat. All right. Oh. Interchangeable commanders, defensive and offensive. My Asperia, the Supreme Judge deck, is ready. It's ready for combat. And if you're feeling freaking froggy, I'll turn it into the Kangi, the Sky Warden commander deck. Because I don't have to play no games with these people out here. I can play this deck in any way. This is the deck. It just really is. Blue white, yo. Like all of the this is the rushdown deck. This is the damage in your face all the time monkey's paw deck. Be careful what you wish for. So be careful what you wish for, and rush down or off or defensive, right? And I like the way that these two are very different, because this is high offense and consistent pressure, and but not a whole lot of special effects like hexproof, death touch, lifelink. None of those really. So I think this deck could be stronger in that regard, besides just being constant damage and card draw. But I like what this deck does. So I think, like, now that I've seen what this deck is capable of, I understand that this deck is actually a lot nicer. And my Zara-san deck is right here in between the two, right? Because it can be nice, but in reality, it'll get as strong as you are, right? And that's what we really need here, I think, is between these three decks. We've got to compare and contrast what makes them so good and so viable, right? I want to make sure that I pack this in here, because these are the tokens. I can just stick on the side. There we go. Hey, nice. Nice and packed in. I'm a little sad this game Genic back isn't really. There we go. It was like struggling to unfold in certain instances. I guess it's because, yeah, I'm trying not to rip it or break it, and I think it's made of stronger stuff than that. So do that right there. All right, so let's talk about what each deck does, right? Each deck has a particular goal. For this deck, it's I want to get as many creatures out as possible, and I want to make those creatures indestructible, attacking twice, giving me life, and I want more card draw. This one is I want to take creatures from your graveyard. I want creatures in your graveyard, so I'm going to mill you. I'm going to search my library for cards that I need, and I am also going to there's another thing that this thing does. Oh, I can do direct damage to you and break through your defenses, or I can like stop you from moving and like make it a longer game. So this is like a more pure defensive deck, actually, as opposed to being hyper offensive. You really want to sit back and wait with a Zerasan as your commander. Now, as I've stated with this deck, it's constant damage, not a whole lot of death touch, but more so you're doing damage all the time, and the damage keeps growing ever so often. The card draw that happens can either affect me or my players, usually in negative ways for them, but in beneficial ways for me. So it's the be careful what you wish for versus the holy shit Flyers deck. Like, man, I really I really appreciate the different play styles that this allows, because now that I'm a three deck player, I have at least about 6 or 7 ways to play with my pod going into uh this next game night. And I appreciate you all joining me on this journey of gathering strength, coming together and recognizing that you appreciate this Magic the Gathering content. You enjoy being able to see these destructive decks. And I hope that when I start posting the videos, specifically going over our matches and how we actually utilize this power, how we command the weave to our liking, then I also hope that you guys will be there for that as well. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. I sincerely appreciate it. Big ups to you on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube. We are growing every single day in every single way, and I can't do it without each and every single one of you in the chat and all of the above. Yo, how to do it with Luke and writing. Thank you so much for pulling up over in the chat over on YouTube. I sincerely appreciate you. Yo, I want to give a big ups to everybody who's been in the chat, who's been commenting, who's been leaving some communications for me. If I didn't get to you, I am sorry. I was focused in mastering the weave. But yo, we're here now and we're doing it together, baby. Big ups to Game Clods or Game Clads. I'm trying to make sure that I load the module here. But big ups to you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I sincerely appreciate it. But I am out of here for the day. So if you want more, I've got plenty of shorts and plenty of things coming your way, but keep it here and keep it locked in for all your gaming needs. Have a great evening, and until next time, adventurer, happy gaming.